Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. I am very excited. Before I say hello to everyone, we were all in the back here, and I had to mute everyone because I had a phone call from my sister. So I said, Vic, I'm going to have to call you back, and I'm going on live, blah, 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 blah. My sister just promised and swore that she is coming on here, and I am going to... we're going to do a stream with my sister, Victoria.
Oh, that'll be fun.
That will be fun. So how is everybody? Hello, Elio. Hello, Lee Cole. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Just because you punished me and you told me I had to take a week. You told me I had to take a week off.
No, I did not. But Elio, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on the south shore of Nassau County, Long Island. You're in your territory, and what I have to do is I have, for some reason your phone doesn't. I can't get this program to 5G, so I have to do Wi-Fi. So I'm in a Wi-Fi location, but later on I'm gonna have to. When I drive back to Whitestone, I might have to take a 20-minute break. But I think I can stay on for quite a while in this location.
Okay, that's fine. So you sound like. Are you in a bathroom?
No, bathroom.
It sounds like it's echoing.
That is Sunrise Highway that's speeding by.
Oh, okay, good. At least we could hear you this time. There's
Sunrise Highway. The cars, there's so much traffic tonight on Sunrise Highway. Unbelievable.
Oh, really?
Trucks. Yeah. You hear them? There's trucks and stuff. Yeah.
I don't hear the trucks. I don't hear anything. And it's nice because now we just hear you. The other night there was a lot of noise.
Yeah.
So everybody okay? Hi, Marla.
Hey, what's going
on? Nothing much. I'm going to say hello. Hello, James Proctor. Hello, Freeside, Carol, and Facts Over Feelings. Let's see. Hi, hey, teacher. Hey, Carol Quill. Let's everybody saying hello to everybody. Oh, look, James Proctor is giving a shameless plug. Please subscribe to the Lee Cole III podcast.
Yes, we are 30 away from 9,000.
Are you kidding?
Nope, 30 away, please.
Oh, very good. Very good.
When you suspended me this week, I spent a week on my show, and I was able to do a show every day and build it up.
I hope you were
now
repenting.
Now that the suspension is over, I'm back.
I hope you were repenting for your sins.
Oh, yes, I have been repenting my whole life.
Carol, thank you so much. Now, you didn't have to do that. That's very nice of you. What's that noise? It sounds like one of my dogs is throwing up. Better not be.
It was a door. Sorry.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah. I'll mute.
No, because I have these crappy headphones on again. So it sounds like one of the dogs was doing something. But thank you, Angel, for your pets. Thank you very much, Carol. Thank you.
And just so people know, Polly has not eaten in a week.
Oh, here we go.
Gosh.
Oh, my God.
Hello,
Gerard. Hello, James Proctor. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. And Lee Cole, don't get mad at him. But thank you, James.
Oh,
You
he
did
sent me
not
a
have
cash.
to
He
do
sent me
that.
a cash app. I'm not mad.
He what? Oh my God.
Yes, I make him send me cash apps if he wants to stay my partner.
Oh God. Hello, Wade. Who else is here? Let's see. I'm going down. Hello, Jason. How are you, Jason? How are you? Let's see. Damn it, Mandy, Gerard, Sharon. How are you, Sharon? Oh no. My little dog Biddy is going in for a major dental surgery tomorrow. Please keep him in your prayers. Yes, I will. My Nico, when I had Nico had to get all his teeth removed except for not Nico, I'm sorry, Boo Boo. He had to get all his teeth removed except for I think 6 of them. And he was fine. And you know what they did at the same time? They neutered him at the same time.
Lose your teeth and your balls.
Yep, he lost them both. I figured, you know what? He said we're gonna do it anyway, so we might as well do them both together. I just said give me plenty of pain pills for him.
I just think about how messed up he is. He has no teeth and no balls, and he has to walk around like that.
Yeah, and he lasted until he was 15 years old, so he did pretty good.
Hey, God bless him.
Yeah.
When did you lose him, Angel?
4 years ago, December. This past December was 4 years ago. He died right in my arms.
Yeah, well, at least he died where he wanted to be.
Yeah, exactly. Not at the vet. He died with me. Hello, Bay Ave. Hello, Ron Gross. Hello, Top G2GG.
Ron Gross said that Polly has no food because I've been eating her food.
Oh, that's not nice.
I'm very hurt, Ron.
That's not nice.
Oh, Ron could say that. Ron's a good guy.
Yeah, I know, but still not nice. Hello, Arlene. Hello, Chris Trock. How are you, Trock? I just want to, Marla didn't know, but I just want to let everybody know that Chris Trock apologized for whatever it was, everything. I was a little annoyed with Chris Trock. He apologized. I accept it because that's the way that I am. It's over and done with. Thank you. Marla didn't know, and she had asked me earlier. I get to start the week on a positive note. Thank you for a Sunday show, Angel. Hi, Marla. Thank you, David. And there's Angela, my friend. And Bella Rose, Yankees for Life. So, Tommy Lucchese, how are you? So, okay, gentlemen. So,
I changed my name today because my sisters call me Little Lee.
Oh, so your name is Little Lee.
Yes.
Do you know why I changed my name, Marla? And I forgot to put it back because I was going to do a video yesterday. And this is what happened yesterday because this is what a dummy I am. I did the video and I wasn't crazy about it. So I said, oh, you know what? I'm going to do it over. So I figured to do the video, I should take it a little serious because it was a serious thing that I wanted to say. And so I just said, you know what? I'm just going to do Angel, Gotti. And then I was live. I didn't even know that instead of making a video, I made a live. And my Angela texted me and said, you're going on? You're late. So I had to delete the whole thing, and then I forgot to put back my my Marla's favorite token back.
You'll always be my favorite token.
You'll always be mine. So, okay, Elio, are you still there? I think Elio.
Yes, I am. I'm right here.
Okay, so Elio, I had spoken to Elio today because of this whole thing with that informant, Dominic Sicali, singing a song or rapping a song about killing somebody's son. I don't know whose son he killed, but I thought it was disgusting that you think this is a joke, that, these informants come on here. It's bad enough that they testify in court, but then they come on here and then when they get mad at somebody, they think it's funny to make up a rap song about killing somebody.
I like to know who the hell provoked him to do that.
I think it was you, Little Lee.
Yes, it was. I take that with pride. I've never had a rap song about me before.
Every one of these informants are the same. They go on social media or the YouTube. They bash people. They say horrendous things about their victims. They say horrendous things about victims' families. And then if somebody who is a pundit or a podcaster or a true crime historian like Lee Cole gives an opinion for his audience, all of a sudden the world is ending and they go crazy and they flip out. And it actually shows lack of rehabilitation. It shows mental instability. And it shows how disgraceful that these individuals are. And
Elio, you're coming in very loud, like you're in a tunnel.
I'm standing outside, but it's cold. I'm standing next to a heater. I'm outside of my friend's place in.
It's fine. It's better than it was the other night. Much
If
better.
I walk too far, I'm going to lose the Wi-Fi. It's freezing right now.
Yeah, go back inside.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess there's an echo where I am. Yeah. Are you there?
Yeah, yep. It's much better than the other night.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know that rap song. I don't know who he's talking about or what that's about, but he is bragging about a homicide that he committed, and it's really sad. And I remember we talked about how the Rubicon was actually crossed. It could ever be crossed because what they're doing from the beginning is horrendous. When Anthony Arlotta did a show in the location of a murder victim with no concern for his family, no concern for people that love him. You got to remember, they're saying they're justifying it. Oh, I killed another wise guy, or I killed another criminal. However, there's an innocent wife there. There's innocent children that love that person, and to just spit in their face like that, it is sad. And now we see this individual who's like a 58-year-old Italian guy doing a rap song. I mean, what is that all about? I mean, it's one of the most cringeworthy things I've seen on the internet in a long time, and is actually bragging about taking a life. And I think that these type of acts where they're crossing the line are motivating a lot of people to, like, in terms of maybe the federal government, the humiliation they're feeling, the state victim crime board may be motivated to make a move under the Son of Sam laws. So there's a lot of stuff going on, and I think things are going to change. I think the landscape's going to change. I think that someone's going to make a move under the Son of Sam laws against these individuals.
Okay, well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. So there is the Son of Sam law in the state of New York, right?
Well, I believe 44 states have it, and there's also a federal, and there's a state one. There's a lot of misconceptions because the first one that was done in 78, for people who don't know, Son of Sam was a famous killer in New York City, and he tried to write a book. So they made a law saying you can't profit from your crime. That famous movie Goodfellas, I believe that was the movie. Simon Schuster, who wrote the book Goodfellas was based on, was Nicholas Pileggi. Victims tried to go after the proceeds of that, and they sued, and the Supreme Court overturned and struck down the law as being unconstitutional because the way it was written. They said part of it was under-inclusive, another part of it was over-inclusive. So the laws were amended in New York, and yes, there's a Son of Sam law in New York, and there's one in almost every state in the country. And it's designed so when an individual commits a crime and there's a victim, that they can't have financial type of, they can't make money without paying the victim compensation. And here we have a whole industry that's coming up through YouTube of individuals that committed the most horrendous, demonic, satanic crimes against humanity and against people and against victims and also the victims' families who are suffering from the loss that they did. And now they're trying to profit off it. And I believe Son of Sam lawsuits will start beginning. I was speaking to 3 other attorneys about this in the cigar lounge about a week ago, and they seem to think that it's heading in that direction. I know Ron Kubi did a suit against Sammy Cubano maybe 20 years ago for it, But I think with this podcasts and stuff like that, I think they're going to rise up. Now,
Well,
Yes, Sammy
all right,
Cubano.
go ahead. I'm
Sammy
sorry.
Cubano wanted to kill him for doing that.
Yeah.
yeah, can you imagine that? An esteemed attorney, Ron Kubi, high profile, and who was just doing his job on behalf of an individual in court, and Gravano had the arrogance after being released after killing 19 people, he had the arrogance to try to go after him, or I'm not sure exactly the facts of it, but I believe there was some type of thing when he
Well, Ron Kubi was afraid to go into Arizona, so he went into Texas because he was afraid to go into the state of Arizona. That's how serious that he took the threat by Sammy Cubano.
And was he threatened like over the phone, or was he like? How was
Well,
I think they picked up some kind
On
of
the wire.
a wiretap or something like that. But I spoke to Ron Kubi probably about 6 months ago, was it? Oh no, it might have been longer. But anyway, he was under the impression that the state of New York didn't have the son of Sam law anymore.
No, it's been tailored and amended. They probably don't have it for the way he did it. The way he did his course of action.
Okay.
But what exists today that's separate and distinct. The statutes change all the time. I think in 2012 they actually added another amendment to it. But there's also a federal one. But it doesn't matter because these individuals aren't even in New York anyway. They're all different states. And what one has to do, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
One has to get an attorney and then find out where this individual is and then look at the law of that jurisdiction or see if the law of New York applies. And every case is going to be tailored different. I think there's, just talking about the organized crime genre, there's about 7 or 8 that have committed very harsh crimes that are bragging about it on YouTube.
Right.
And those are the prime targets of this type of lawsuit. And every case will be different. It'll be a different law applied, a different fact pattern. So, but yes, there are son of Sam laws. Whether that applies to that particular fact pattern will be up to the attorney and up to the individual who comes forward to seek compensation. But they are coming. They are coming. What they have working for them is the fact that they're not making much money on YouTube. But I believe Gravano's making a lot of money, and a few other ones are making a significant amount of money too. So I think the ones that are brokesters, they might not get it unless somebody wants to do it in terms of sending a message or in terms of like purposes of justice. And but I'm not sure how much of the time they're going to want to invest if they're not making too much money. But I know that a couple of those podcasters are successful outside of the podcast, and they have assets, and they do have, and they are liquid with some money. And
now, I want to ask you this, so my friend Joy Faraci, who is Alan Kaiser's sister, I mean, she's a dear friend of mine. Her brother was killed by Gravano. He was an innocent 16-year-old kid. And in case anybody doesn't know, the government's attitude was, I think it was how many years? Like 20 years, 17, whatever it was, I don't remember how many years. They had no idea who killed their son or why somebody would kill, their son and, or their brother. And then the government comes and rings their bell one day, the FBI, and tells them, look, we know who killed your son. It was Sammy Gravano. But, look, there's nothing you can do about it. We need him. He's going to testify. And that's how the government handled those people. Like, all right, too bad. Nothing's going to happen to him. So, yeah, did her mother ended up joining that Ron Kubi lawsuit. And yeah, so they got the proceeds from his book. But now it's a different story because now Joy was devastated when she saw Gravano do a podcast saying that her innocent 16-year-old brother, he just turned 16, I think 3 days later, 4 days later, whatever it was, he was killed by that piece of garbage. And he had the nerve, instead of being like a little humble, they wanted Joy to come on, right? His son reached out to one of Joy's daughters and they wanted Joy to go on that podcast. And Joy said no. Thank God she said no, because she called me and she's like, he wants me to go on there. I said, for what? And I said, do you think he wants to apologize to you? You know, like, she's like, I don't know. And then she said no. He offered her money, and she said, there's no amount of money that would make me talk to your father about killing my little brother. Okay.
I want to say one thing. If I don't know Joy's facts, I mean, I know Joy personally, but I don't know her facts of what's going on with this. If there was a Son of Sam settlement many years ago, there is a tort in New York called intentional infliction of emotional distress and negligent infliction of emotional distress. I saw that video, parts of it, that he did about the poor child that he murdered.
Yeah.
And that shocks the conscience. If she brought that in front of a jury, that I believe there could be liability for intentional infliction of emotional distress or negligent infliction of emotional distress. You don't murder someone, and then on top of it, you do a show about it.
And then you lie and say that he was on drugs. Number one, there was no drugs in his body. Number two, you said that he came running towards you. No, sorry, she's got the death certificate. You shot him in the back of the head. I mean, he's got to be kidding me. So he lied about that. I think the real
story was he thought he was someone else.
Exactly. The kid was an innocent kid. An innocent kid. And he could, instead he says he was junkie and he was committing suicide by running towards us. You piece of garbage. Holy crap. How could you do that to that family? I'm shocked that I know I shouldn't be shocked, but his daughter and his son, you allowed your father to get on there and talk like that about an innocent 16-year-old boy after you practically begged the sister to come on. That's how your father reacts to. What a piece of shit. Sorry, I didn't want to curse, but he's a piece of shit to do that to that woman. So now there is something, I looked it up. And there's something called the crime victims. It's what is this called again? Office of Victim Services. And I'm going to give her this website. She was going to come on tonight, but she's driving home from her daughter's house. They will help you with the Son of Sam. They have the Son of Sam, and they will help her, and I'm going to give this to her. They have claim forms. You fill out these forms, and they will contact you. So I'm going to drop that link in the chat too, so in case anybody else is interested in doing any of this. Hold on. And I just want to say, look at this idiot, the drunk from the other side. This guy is a drunk. He's tried to come on here many times. He is an asswipe in plain English because he wants, hello, Mob Sloop. Remember our favorite holiday, March 18th. Just so you people who don't know, March 18th is the day that my 12-year-old brother died. So he wants you to remember our favorite holiday, March 18th. This is a drunken piece of shit right here. William from Brooklyn. You could catch him on the other two shows on the other side.
I deleted that. I don't know how.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I don't know how it came back on there.
Angel, I can answer a question someone's asking about Sammy Cubano.
Yeah, go right
They
ahead.
asked me a question. Did Sammy kill the people around him? Sammy had a hit crew of 6 men, and they did a murder, and I wrote about this. I did a show on it yesterday. Out of those 6 men, 3 of them he murdered within the next 3 years. And these were his friends closest to him. And he had all 3 of them murdered. So out of that crew, half the crew was killed by Sammy Cubano's own hand or his orders. So yes, Sammy Cubano kills everybody around him.
He killed every one of his friends.
Well, he had 6 men on the hit squad. Out of those 6 men, his crew, Three of them was killed, and you know who they were. But,
Why did he kill his brother-in-law? I bet you he said some story that he was ordered by Paul Castellano. I don't believe that story. I think it was
that was opposite of the hit crew thing. But the hit crew, they killed this guy named Fiala. Sammy got $100,000 from him for the club, and so Sammy wanted to keep that money. He killed him before closing. So, and he kept the money, and he killed the guy and got his club back. Very devious man. Very, very devious man.
Well, let me just say thank you, Primo. Thank you. Primo sent me a cash app. Thank you very much. And send my regards back to that person. I hope that he's doing well. And thank you. It's unbelievable. And hello, Mark. How are you, Mark? Okay, so anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to send that to Joy and let her see because that's the next question I wanted to ask Elio. By the way, everybody, Elio is an attorney, so that's why I'm asking him these questions. Elio, what happens if, like, say, Gravano, he has his money going into another family member's name instead of his own?
It depends on well, there's multiple answers to that question.
Okay.
First off, some of Sam, some of the laws in some of the states, it applies to immediate family members, one. But if you forget about that, let's just say it's intentional infliction of emotional distress. If a motion is done and it can be proven that that person is just a straw owner of the company for purposes of avoiding judgment, you can have a hearing for that in front of the courts, and the judge can hold, if there's a money judgment, that's his money. He could go after that money, 100%.
So they can go after him.
Yeah, I know a lot of them are. It's like a constructive trust type of thing. Where they create this trust, but not a legal trust, but a de facto. Constructive means they don't have a trust document, but it's really Sammy's business. But he obviously just put it in his wife's name in order to avoid the judgment. And there would be a deposition of it, a post-judgment deposition, where they'd ask, see where the money goes, whose money is it, why is it her company, is she involved in it? So if it's clear that it's his company and they're able to prove it, they're not going to get away with it. Obviously, it creates an extra hoop by doing that, and it does provide some type of protection because it's in somebody else's name. So now a lawyer has to do a whole case just to prove that, that the company's really his. But yeah, you can't really. It's the system is designed for that. The courts have seen everything. Judges have seen everything. He's not the first person to put something in someone else's name to avoid a judgment. People do it all the time, and there's ways that attorneys can pierce that veil.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so that's good. Now, about the other guy rapping a song. I mean, was that like supposed to be funny? Rapping a song about killing somebody's son, was that supposed to be like funny? Or was that supposed to intimidate people? Like, what is your interpretation of that?
It's extremely cringeworthy. The rap itself is cringeworthy one, and then what he said, the substance of his lyrics, there's no words for it. It's satanic. I mean, you can't even put it into that part. And then to put it on there, I think a lot of his, I think he's unhinged. I think a lot of what he's doing is directed at Lee Cole and other people that are just voices in his industry that are giving a contrary view to his narrative. Lee, did he do you believe that those raps were directed toward you?
He said Yankee cap, Texas, and coleslaw.
Yeah.
I got a Yankee cap on. I live in Texas, and my last name's Cole. So I'm pretty sure it was me.
Wait, I don't know you that well, but I know you enough. You're not scared of him. You see, this is what bullies do. They think everyone's afraid of him. Oh, these guys.
No, but here's the thing. The guys that are coming out now, we're getting more and more guys out that were serious killers. These aren't guys that were just guys in the street. These guys got bodies. Dominic Sicali has 3 to 4 bodies. That's a fact. I mean, I went over a murder that he committed in Florida. And so you got, when you got murderers coming out and fighting with people and threatening people, which one of these murderers is going to be the first one to snap? Once you murder 3, 4 guys, can you ever trust that they may not murder again?
No, I agree 100%. But the fact that it's the bullying tactic behind it. He's hoping, based on his reputation or his street creed from his past, that someone will be frightened of him. And
I went into his chat and I wrote, "Oh, I wonder who this song was about." And he wrote underneath it, "Well, I'm just kidding. It's all in fun." That's what he said to me. And then he wrote a second song coming at me and my partner, and I went in there and same thing. He said again, "Oh, I'm just funning," but he sounds in the second song. He sounds so angry.
He sounds very angry. Yes.
Yeah.
He sounds like he belongs in prison.
Yeah, he does belong in prison, but he got out. He's not in prison because he put other people in prison.
But like I said, we said this in other shows. If they ever get in trouble again, which many of them will, there's going to be no sympathy because they will give it a second chance, and they were supposed to show rehabilitation. And there's an understanding when you're a cooperator between the courts and the individual, and the cooperation means that you're sorry and that you're going to be a good citizen. And I mean, that's the I'm not talking about the street definition of it, but that's the perspective.
You're right. You know what? Some informants, they inform and you never hear from them again. Example, Joe Messino. You just never hear from them again. They do it, they get out, they disappear. But now you got some that just go back to their old neighborhoods, put their finger up like this, and they're on here. And that's a whole different type of informant.
Well, here's the thing. First, let me read Angela's thing. Bad enough he murdered someone. Now that family has to hear him rap about it. Freaking low lives, all of them. Here's the thing. See, like what you brought up a good point, Elio, because like Justice Tech Prose has a whole file on everything that every one of them do on here. So like, I'm sure that if the government ever needs this guy Dominic Sicali for anything, they're going to pull up his rap songs, because I would bet any amount of money that Dominic, Justice Tech Prose, has that. So that's what, like, in other words, everything that they do, that especially like the threats and this stuff here, threatening people in a rap song is all in a file this is for future defendants. All this stuff is in a file.
Those rap lyrics are, he's obviously threatening. He's sending a message to other podcasters, "Hey, I'm a killer," so yes, it was I believe, in my personal opinion, and I think a reasonable person would believe that it was a veiled threat.
It's a veiled threat to who? Lee Cole?
Whoever he feels like is being critical of him. That and he's just like laughing at his victims and to pump himself up, like, yeah, it's very demented. Like I said, it goes beyond being immoral, demented. It rises to deep spiritual, satanic type of conduct. Very.
And Elio, changing, just change this around a little bit. I'm kind of lucky because when we did that show, James Proctor was with me, and James Proctor lives in the same state as him, so he'll probably go get James before me. So I'm okay.
Oh my God, Lee!
What? I
Oh
told
my
James we were talking
God.
about that. And so
Okay,
James went in his
so
closet and loaded up.
so now today, let me explain this. A while ago, it had to be, excuse me, it had to be about 4 months ago, maybe even more. I don't even remember. I could check, but so this reporter had contacted me, and she was talking about everything on this YouTube stuff with the informants, especially the Anthony Aralata. So she had asked me, I was on the phone with her, I don't know, a good 45 minutes. We were just talking. She's a very nice woman. So today that article came out, and I don't know, can I show everybody, Lee, or is it going to be a problem?
No, it's an article. I will. You're allowed
Oh,
to do
okay.
that.
Because I don't know, YouTube every little tiny thing lately. YouTube doesn't like what I do.
That's a national.
Oh, these rats are gonna flag you no matter what. Maybe read it out loud, parts of it.
Yeah, well, I just want to show it first.
It's a
So-
Show who the author is, give the right, the accurate type of, who actually wrote it, so you don't have any
Okay,
problem.
yeah. So here it's in the Mass Live, Massachusetts, right? Can everybody see it?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so here, this is it. It's by Stephanie Barry, I think her name is. I'll check at the end. But yeah, so it's mob informant Anthony Aralata swaggers back into Springfield scene, not all contrite. Yeah, no kidding. And this is the social club, I believe they said this
Yep.
is.
That's the social club.
It's really nice. I thought it was his house. It's really nice.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, but so that's a social club. So, it's a whole article about him, and where did it go? Oh, it's down here, I think. No. What happened to the whole article?
You got to register to see the whole article.
I read the whole article before.
I guess you registered.
Oh, all right. Well, everybody, I didn't register. I had the whole article when I sent it. Didn't I send it to you? I sent it to you. I didn't have to.
Yes, you did.
I never registered, Lee Cole.
Well, that's because you're Angel Gotti.
But anyway, and I think they put I think she put in I don't know, from a 45-minute conversation, she put in 10 sentences that I said, not even. I think it was less than that. But that's the other point of now he when he was on here in certain content creators chats and on their panel, he actually threatened people.
Oh, he threatened me a few times.
He actually threatened you, didn't he?
He sure did. Yeah.
Yeah. And now this is the same guy who sat inside the social club of somebody who he killed, right?
Yep. He sat 10 feet away from where he was killed. He sat by the back door, and right out that back door.
Remember, I mean, and any attorney practicing criminal law can tell you this, that there is a method used by case agents in the FBI called, a lawyer coined it, antagonism, where they're surveilling a group of people and they have an informant go agitate them, and then they surveil for a reaction so they can get people arrested.
Isn't that called tickling the wires? Tickling
Yeah,
the wire?
that's another slang for it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's an antagonistic thing. I don't know if it's he obviously believes he's above the law. It could be a combination of things. He feels emboldened because case agents from the federal government are on his speed dial. And so, but regardless of what the intention was, the fact, it just shows how societies became. The fact that he had no respect for the murder victim and his family. I don't know who the murder victim was. I think his last name was Bruno. Is that who it was, Nicole?
He was the head of the family. And
I don't know if he has children. I don't know if
he has a son.
Yeah, so
I talk to him all the time.
I don't know if he has a spouse that's still alive. What he's doing shows lack of rehabilitation and lack of empathy, lack of sorrow, lack of anything in humanity. And it's vicious, it's evil, it's pure evil, the purest type of evil you'll ever see in this world. And like I said, that kind of stuff is what's going to anger a federal judge if he ever gets rearrested. They're going to see, there was no rehabilitation.
But here's the problem. A lot of these guys don't get rearrested. I mean, not every one of them's Gene Barillo. I mean, a lot of them stay out of trouble. Gene Barillo don't, but these guys, and they're walking a fine line where they're not really breaking the law.
Well, what I want to say is that this Mob 2 type of wave is only 18 months old. I know there was podcasting for years. I know you came in over 2 years ago, Lee, but these guys rising up, telling their stories and attacking people, it's still new. And we don't know how angry the federal government is, how many cases are going to be opened up. Because the issue that the federal government has is that there's somebody sitting in prison, and you could do a motion to vacate a sentence. These individuals are contradicting their testimony on this in the YouTube video. And if it starts opening up cases and releasing people, and then getting case agents humiliated in front of their colleagues, and having the Attorney General from Washington call up the district in Springfield, say what the hell is going on over there, and people getting fired, and it's going to create a wave. So I think that the protection they have is the case agents. Most of them are good people. There's a few rogue ones that cross lines, but the majority of them are just individuals who they believe they're serving their country and they believe they're doing the right thing and they're trying to help. And when they see this type of conduct, it's got to infuriate them. So what's going to happen is a few of these case agents are going to be infuriated at the fact that they participated in letting him go, and now he's acting the way he's doing. And like I said, if they get rearrested, I don't think there's going to be any mercy. I think the federal government is going to give their opinion to the judge. It's not going to be a good one. And some of them are still cooperating. One we know for sure, well, I won't mention his name, is still a high-level cooperator because he. Are you there?
Yeah, we're listening. Go ahead.
They don't cooperate against organized crime people anymore because they don't have any connections. But what they do is they go into these remote towns. They play off like they're big shots, like they're celebrities, like they were part of the Cosa Nostra. And then they meet these young drug dealers or these young people in these obscure places in America. And then they take it, and then they do business with them, and then they rat them out. And so some of them are still acting as cooperators, so they're getting protection because of that.
Well, and another problem is, though, a guy like Arellano went back to Springfield, and the old timers are shaking his hand. I seen pictures of old timers shaking his hands.
Are you only kidding, right?
No, I'm not kidding.
What do you mean by old timers?
What's an old time?
I'm talking about old timers that are still or were active and are not rats. A matter of fact, the guy that's letting him in the club right now is supposedly an active person. And not only is he an active person, he's a high-ranking person in that area, and he sits with Arellano all the time.
I believe that to be a myth.
No, it's not a myth. No, Elio, I know all about Arellano very, very well. It's not a myth. I know the guy. Chicky will tell you the same thing. It's the truth. He sits with a guy who's active and is actively ahead of a family.
See, the issue is, though, around every active guy is 100 legitimate people. They're just like, they all grew up with, but they don't commit any crimes, and they're really not street people, and they don't have the same type of value system when it comes to cooperators. It could very well be somebody like that, somebody who just grew up in the area that knew a lot of people that hung out with him, but really wasn't a criminal.
I like to say one thing. Damien Argente, you're wrong, and so are you, Bayath. It's true. A matter of fact, Angel, why don't you give Chicky a call and ask him to come on and confirm whether that's true?
Are you kidding me? Really?
Bring him on.
Is Chicky here?
No. Give him a call and ask him to come on. He'll confirm it.
All right, hold on.
It's true.
Second. All right, hold on.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Please don't say the person's name, whoever it is.
No, everybody knows the guy's name. Everybody knows the guy's name. Everybody knows the guy's
Yeah,
name.
don't say it because you know you can get somebody if it's not it's just don't say his name. You know, let if people want to figure out who he is, let them figure it out on their own.
And I thoroughly looked into this. Other people have. It's 100% true.
So you were saying he's an active member of organized crime and he's shaking
Not
out.
only is he an active member, he's a higher active member. And there's a lot of people in Springfield pissed at him for doing this.
Oh, that's an embarrassment.
He sits in the club, he sits in the same club with Arlotta, the same club, sits at the same table. I wish I was wrong. I wish it's not true, but it is. It is. And unfortunately, Joe, in 1980 and 1990, that would happen. Not anymore. Springfield's become a joke, and, that's the truth.
That's what it
Why
sounds
would I want to say it? I'll say it. I'm the one that dealt with Arlotta and had him come after me and say horrible things about me because I had brought it up.
Have you ever been to Springfield?
No.
Yeah, I went a couple of times. It's like north of Hartford. Yeah, I went a few times. I didn't really like the city that much.
Well, unfortunately, this is not the 80s and 90s or even the 2010. Nowadays, things are so messed up. The things that you would think would never happen. This would have never happened 20 years ago.
Happy birthday, Solid State. Happy birthday. I don't know how old you are, but happy birthday. Yeah. Thank you, Gerard. Yeah, he is a piece of garbage.
But the main message of this whole
Chicky is going to be in the chat. He'll be in the chat.
Tell him not to mention any names, please.
No, he's not mentioning anybody's name. And Marla, Epic Marla's here. Epic Marla's in the chat.
Top G said he could see me watching baseball. It's on Al Capone behind me.
Nobody timed you out. I can see you, Facts Over Feelings. Did somebody time Facts Over Feelings out? Okay.
Day 8th, I agree with you 100%. It is brain dead. It's disgusting.
But like I was saying, the main message of this podcast is the lack of respect for human life.
Yes.
And how not only did something so evil and satanic, like actually hurting someone like that and killing them, but now how they were able to get a second chance, and instead of living a rehabilitated life, they're flaunting it on YouTube in front of the victims.
And the sad part, Elio, I had a family member.
Hold on 1 second. If somebody comes in here using another content creator's kid's name, block them. I don't understand why this person wasn't blocked, but I just blocked her, him, her, whatever. I'm sorry. Go ahead, go.
I forgot what I was going to say. You threw my brain off.
I know. I'm really sorry. Somebody was using another content creator's daughter's name.
It'll come back to me. I'm old. I lose thoughts sometimes.
I'm sorry. You said you want me to rewind?
No. Rewind my brain.
You want to rewind the tape?
Rewind my brain.
Rewind. Yeah.
Rewind my brain.
Top 2G. Elio sounds like your brother John. What do you think about that, Elio?
Well, we both grew up in Queens. Glendale and Howard Beach is only 2 miles away from each other, so we do have same accents.
Yeah.
My parents were from Eastern New York, just like yours were. So that's where where accents come from.
And I don't know if everybody knows this, but my brother John, he's a certified paralegal. Is that how you say it? Certified paralegal?
Your brother's one of the best legal minds I've ever met.
People don't know that about my brother John.
They have no idea how brilliant he is, how intelligent he is, and they have no idea how good he is. And how
yeah, I know.
he when we talk about redemption, he's the symbol of redemption. On his own, he left something that maybe he was indoctrinated into, and then he left it on his own because he lived such a good life, just helping people and trying to do documentaries and he's trying to do good. He's one of the most nicest, decent people you'll ever meet, and one of the most intelligent too.
I remember what I was going to say now.
Okay, go ahead.
A family member of Bruno described the scene when he came and seen his father laying there shot.
Oh,
And you
God.
don't realize what an impact that is until a family member tells you what they see when they get there and how they see the body underneath the blanket, just laying there underneath the white sheet laying there. And, you know, they can see where the blood's coming from on the body. And he described it to me. And when he was like,
God.
you know, it's murder. You know, it's you know, it's
Listen, Lee
it's not like
Cole.
a crime thing. It's murder.
Listen, Lee Cole. I told everybody this at least 10 times. I found Lewis dead. That was, I still not over it. I still think about it every single day.
Yeah.
My brother Frankie boy was on the sidewalk. I was there. The color of his skin. When I saw him, I passed out. I was in the jewelry store robbery when my closest friend's mother was killed right in front of us. You don't imagine now if it's your loved one is murdered. It's a horrible, horrible thing. It never leaves your head, never leaves your mind. So yeah, I could imagine. It breaks my heart that people have to go through that. That any person, I don't care who it is, that any person has to go through stuff.
Even
like
if it's a
that.
bad guy that was murdered, the family's pulling up on the person from their family. You know, a lot of people will say Bruno was a bad guy because he had people killed. But the fact of the matter, it's still his family. His family's innocent. And these are his children that are looking at their father dead.
Yeah. Let me tell you this. I have my shadow of my father, the Facebook page. It's got like, I don't know, 28,000 followers. I have never, ever once shared or even mentioned Paul Castellano's name, and I never, ever will. So how could you come on here and sit there and rap in a song, rap that you killed somebody's son? You have to be really mentally ill to do these things, or you just have blood in your veins. I mean, ice in your veins. You can't even have a heart if you could do stuff like that.
Well, the thing that
you can sit in a social club and make fun of somebody that you killed feet away from you. I mean, that's insane.
Not only
These
that,
people don't change. These people
killed the guy that he killed in Florida. His father was a retired cop. The guy that he executed in Florida.
Really?
There's veterans that went to Iraq and Afghanistan that were involved in combat, and they may have been they killed somebody. They have nightmares. Some of them even feel so much pain for what they saw or what they did that they killed themselves because they're sensitive, normal people. That's the normal reaction, not to be a psychopath on YouTube and then just mock it. That's like that's incorrigible. That is, yeah, it's incomprehensible even.
It's and especially getting on here. These two idiots who let their father get on here and lie about a 16-year-old innocent boy. Outright lie about him, not even apologetic, nothing. And then the family years ago, when he was testifying against my father, the newspapers had to list him as unidentified male.
I would have had more respect for Cubano if he said that he was in the middle of a war and somebody was going after him, and he went and shot the wrong guy, and every day he cries about it, and every day he's upset about it, and he prays for, if you would have talked like that, you can't justify what he did. We never could, but at least he would show some type of rehabilitation or redemption, but he shows none of that. Just arrogantly lied about the guy, about the kid, about the child.
Hey, Sonny Money, I got that on. Thank you very much. It's really good game. Thank you. I'm sorry to change the subject there for a minute.
you know what? At least come on here and be like, you know, apologetic, you know, like, listen, this is what I did. I'm not proud of it. You know, I want to apologize to the victims and this. No, you come on here, like, look, even A-Light. Look at A-Light. How he came, did I do it? Yeah. Did I do it? Yeah. Did I do it? Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did it. You people, and people like what? Cheered him on? People were cheering him on. First of all, he's an idiot who came on and said he did things that he never did. He killed 100 men, according to whatever month it is.
Don't forget about that gunfight outside his yard. That was like,
Yeah.
That was
men died everywhere. That was on Netflix. I mean, he killed Israeli soldiers. You know, and they were sent there by Tommy Patera.
Yeah, right. Tommy Patera writes a letter and says he didn't even know who A-Light was, never heard of him, never met him, never anything.
Well,
But
I hear Tommy
Lee,
Patera.
this is for you, Sons of Italy. Hello, Lee Cole. Not long ago, you were on Angel's show. I was in the chat room. I sent my condolences. Sorry for your loss, Lee. I don't know if you missed it.
Well, I did see it, Sons of Italy, and thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yes, thank you, Sons of Italy. So go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you going to say before I interrupted you?
Here you go again. You just wiped my brain out.
I know. I always do that.
I used to have a steel trap up there. Now it's like mush.
Yeah. Liquid THC says it's not a crime to rhyme.
Liquid
You call
THC.
it.
Well, liquid THC actually sounds pretty interesting.
Now we discussed how disgraceful their conduct is. What about their fanboys? What does that say about this country?
Yeah.
They have a whole group, a whole fan base that cheers them on, laughs, thinks they're great. Well, we know documented cases of individuals going to places in Florida in clubs, and everyone's greeting them like they're celebrities.
Oh yeah, that's what they do. Just so everybody knows, trigger alert. Lee, I don't know if you did that on purpose. Held up a bag of M&Ms after what I said last night.
What did you say last night?
I'd rather not go into it again right now.
Well, let me just say something right now. This M&M, you know, the only reason I got this because it's for Valentine's Day, and I don't have a Valentine, but I bought it. It was $1.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
For a $4.99 bag.
Who's asking about M&Ms?
Huh?
Who's asking about M&Ms?
No, Lee Cole is eating M&Ms right now.
Yeah, because I think Eminem was in the video, was in the rap song. So who's asking about it?
No, they wanted to know what Lee Cole was eating. What are you munching on? And he held up the bag of M&Ms. Last night I told the story how I've never stole anything in my life except for when I was 8, or I think it was 7 or 8, something like that. And my sister and I were in A&P, and I stole a bag of M&M peanuts, and the man terrified me so much because he told me wait here. He was calling the police, and I cried. My sister cried. We ran away. I never ever stole another thing ever since that day. That was the only thing I ever stole in my life, was a bag of M&Ms with peanuts.
And then she doesn't tell the part where her father goes to the place and go,
that's not true.
My daughters weren't here. Right? My daughters were not here. My daughters were. And they dropped everything.
It was in the 60s.
They dropped everything.
It was in the 60s.
Huh?
It was in the 60s. Nobody knew John Gotti was in the 60s, except for
unless he came into your store and said, you didn't see nothing.
He didn't see nothing. No, he actually scared the crap out of me. And I think that was a very good thing that he did. And somebody told me last night, he looked like the guy, I forgot the guy's name now again. The guy from the Dick Van Dyke Show, Mr. Mooley, or somebody Mooley.
Hey, stop with the racist talk, okay?
That was his name. And,
right away. Now you're using one of Tony Pizza's words.
No.
Mooley.
No. Because I said it was Mr. Mooney, but somebody in the chat.
Oh, now Mooney. Now we're gonna next it's gonna be Moon Cricket. Okay, here we go.
No, somebody in the chat.
You're watching way too much of Tony Pizza. Moon cricket, Angel, you know?
What?
Nothing. I'm just disappointed in you.
Oh,
Hey, listen, when I was 5 years old, I broke in this house about a block down from my street. I went through the window, and I remember I stole these little, you remember those, the red fish that they used to have?
Oh yeah, squishies or something. Squishies.
And I remember I grabbed it, and I climbed back out the window, and there was a state trooper there, and he picked me up, and my little legs were running like this.
Are you kidding?
And he took me home. Oh man, my father took the belt out and gave me a beating.
Oh my God. Jesse says 4 bodies from your 4-block neighborhood is not a scary reputation. He should be embarrassed and apologize to his victims. Liquid
The Bronx is pretty wild, Jay. It was a lot more than 4 blocks, Jesse.
Liquid THC says Lee is bugging.
Well, give me some of that liquid THC.
Wade says, Angel, this man doesn't respect nobody. This shows how they never change their lives. Some people do change. Some people do change their lives.
But it's very hard to change when you murder 3-4 people. Because if you just can't stop that. Once you kill, okay, say 1 person. But when you're talking about you kill 3 or 4 people, I mean, that's just cold-blooded killing. You know, you go up to them, you shoot them in the head, you wrap their bodies up, you throw them in a dumpster. There's a whole plan. When I talked about the murder that he committed in Florida, they wrapped the body up. They brought bleach back in. They cleaned the motel room. When they opened the door to cops, they couldn't find no blood anywhere until they lifted the mattress, and there was a big stain of blood on it.
Are you kidding?
But they cleaned the murder scene up. Him and 2 other guys from the Bronx that were down in Florida at that time. The Genovese family was down there. And, but, you know. But they went, that's how, and they called it manslaughter, even though he went out and got the bleach and everything, and they scrubbed the room down.
Yeah, and then they have that stuff that they spray, luminol or something. Yeah, they spray, and it doesn't matter how much you clean up the blood, it'll still, isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
How you can scrub it with bleach and everything. You can even paint the walls. It's still going to come up when they spray that luminol on it.
Yeah, but you don't want to spray that. You don't want to spray that luminol on a bed sheet at a motel. Can you imagine what pops up?
Oh.
Oh, my
No,
goodness.
it's for
My
blood.
God.
It's
Oh.
for blood.
Yeah, blood. Everything pops up. You know, when you turn off the lights and shoot that luminol at a bed at a motel, you would never sleep in that motel again.
Who's MMR? MRR. You meant MRE?
Yeah, she corrected it below.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. I don't know. I don't know, Teresa Murphy.
Are you still here, Elio?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
And now we can hear you, yes.
I was
Oh,
just-
I know. Everybody makes fun of me because I don't say it properly. I don't care.
Can you say it? Because you always say stuff about me messing up Italian names. Say it. Massachusetts. Say it.
Massachusetts.
Hey, Angel.
Yes, Elliot.
When was the Dick Van Dyke Show on?
What'd you say?
The Dick Van Dyke Show. When was that on? I don't even remember it.
Oh, it's on Sun. It'll be on tonight on Me TV.
So it was on what, the 70s, 60s?
Yeah, the Dick Van Dyke. It's in black and white.
Okay.
It's a really good show.
Hey, Angel, I remember when my first wife, who was Puerto Rican, and she was from the South Bronx, and she had that South Bronx accent. And this is how she told me she was having a baby. She says, "I'm pregnant." I said, "What?"
Yeah, I know. You
I'm
told
pregnant.
us.
But she had that Bronx accent.
Yeah.
I'm pregnant. And
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell are you saying? You pregnant? You got something, you stuck your thumb somewhere? But it was just funny. I always remembered how she described being pregnant.
Lee Cole, I have some bad news for you. Because Chicky said that wasn't true.
Chicky, that's not, you said the guy, come on, Chicky. You know exactly what you said, Chicky. Don't back out. Unless you're fibbing, Chicky.
Oh, no, he said that current people don't sit with him.
How about the guy that runs the social club?
That's a different story, maybe.
You're the one that told me about the guy that runs the social club, Chicky.
Yeah, that's a different story. We got Elio back again. Damien. Oh. You okay, Elio?
Yeah, I'm here. I lost you for a second.
Okay, there's a little bit of an echo.
Maybe because I have two of them on. I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Nick Bazzini said, yeah, if you have two of them on, it's going to be bad.
Can you take one off? I don't know. I think one's on. I think the echo is in this room that I'm standing in.
No, it's okay. I think it's better now. Rubio, Gene, and that one that slapped his wife's kid, the wife and kid, won't say the thing's name. All stopped from the federal judge not to get in F book no more. What's that mean, Nick Bazzini? Huh. Okay. Okay, hold on. Angel, they show no change in anything they have done. This is mind blasting. Yeah, it is. It really is. Elio, you're echoing.
I'm here. I'm right here.
Yeah, I know, but you're echoing.
I want to shut one. Do I have two of them on your page? Maybe to shut one down.
Yeah, no, there's only one on here.
I think because I'm standing picking up the Wi-Fi, but if I go back in this cigar lounge, there's people talking, so I'm like standing in Florida on Sunrise Highway.
Oh, okay, okay. No, it's better now.
I mean, I wish I could start driving home, but I can't because I don't pick it up with the 5G. I only pick it up with the Wi-Fi on the show.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what else? Who else do you want to talk about?
Well, I just want to reiterate that I think that somebody's going to make a move with these Son of Sam laws, and there's going to be lawsuits. They're going to seek compensation. Too many victims are being humiliated, and too many people are being hurt, and they're inflicting too much sadness and misery on innocent people. And I think that legal action is going to occur. It's not if, it's when. And I don't know who's going to be the first one to get a lawsuit, but I think it's going to happen.
You think there is going to be a lawsuit?
100%. I'm 100%.
Let me ask you this too, Elio. Let's just say, okay, they let these people out, right? And let's just say they do end up hurting someone. Can that family sue the government for letting that person out back on the street?
Well, you can sue the government, but whether or not you'll win is another story. The judge let the person go, so probably. I don't want to throw cold water on any type of legal type of claim, but there's creative lawyering. There's attorneys that think outside the box. There's judges that create new law. Remember, we live in a common law system from England, which means judges make laws, versus the Napoleonic, which is Europe, where the laws are made by the legislator. So a judge on the spot can see something very unique and obviously take something that's there and then tweak it into a new law. So that could be a first one. It's just all about a moral injustice and then finding the actual remedy to it legally that fits. But it's possible. I hope somebody. I don't want anybody to get hurt, but if somebody does, I hope they do sue this individual out. When it's so brazen, but I think the lawsuits are more the lack of policing of it too, letting them do it. And if you do a deposition of one of them, the one who says my handler told me to do this, my handler told me to do that, my handler told me to attack these people in this family, then you could try them in that way. So so a lot of different ways you can go. But
let me ask you this: what would happen if, let's just say, who could we use? I don't know. Say, we'll use a perfect example. A Gotti, somebody in my family, maybe my brothers, came onto YouTube and started rapping about killing people. What do you think would happen to them?
The anyone who does that, what do you mean, morally or legally? I don't see.
Anyway, they come on here and they people who didn't cooperate come on here and they start bragging about killing people. What would happen to them?
Well, if they were never charged with that crime, they'd be arrested for the admission. But you have people that did 302s in their cooperation agreement, and they disclosed everything to the federal government. They disclosed those murders, and they got immunity for testimony of it, so they can't be prosecuted for it.
So should they, when they do songs, so the government, do they pat them on the back and say good job?
I don't think there's any public policy in terms of these cooperators and what they're doing, but I think some agents, what I believe, most of them are mortified. Some of them are outraged beyond belief that their charges are hurting people. Some are just like ignoring it, and others, maybe a very small amount, may think it's funny. I don't know. Everyone's different. Every case agent's different. You know, the majority of them are not corrupt. It's just a small individual rogue ones that are. I don't want to say that the whole system is corrupt when it's not. I get this rogue agents that have criminal minds and they do things, try to get people convicted, which are immoral. But I think it's a small percentage of them.
Joe B. wants to know what happened to Dom Cirillo's kid. Anybody know?
I think we should not talk about that. Anyway, let's go back to Springfield.
Well, he died, right? He died. It's safe to say he died. Lico?
I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you talking about?
Dom Cirillo's kid.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
Okay. Angel, who did a rap song? Somebody named Dominic Sicali.
That's what you want to call it.
Huh. Take care, Sonny Money. Yeah, he did. Okay. And the wife stayed with him. Imagine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I didn't know that Tommy Real Deal, that your brother was shot 9 times. Is that what you're saying? He was shot 9 times? I didn't know that. And I didn't know, Mark, your daughter was beaten up almost to death. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
When?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I put it on the screen before.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mark.
Okay, well, let's see. I hope these dumb content creators never told their new rat friends anything the cops would want to know. LOL. I doubt it. People can pretend they like them, but they'll never. You'd have to be really dumb to trust them.
I'm sure people do.
I was about to say, I don't understand how that, like, why would somebody, like, they always say, like, Elio said a couple of times, like, if they go back out if they get rearrested doing things, but I don't understand how people in the streets would even want to be bothered with them. I mean, I guess they would really have to go to another location, and even then, people are going to look you up before doing business with you. Like, if you knowingly get involved with somebody who's snitched, you deserve everything that comes your way. I mean, honestly, that's just dumb. I don't know how they would get rearrested for anything street related. Who would want to be bothered with them? Most people have known what you've done. It's in the paper. Am I missing something?
No. Oh yeah, Swedish fish. That's what they were called. What did I say they were? Swishies? Elio, are you still with us? No, he's not.
Yeah, Swedish fish.
Yeah, sweetie. I called them swishies. I don't know where I got that name from.
Those things are still popular. Those things are still popular.
They're so good. They're really good, but I would never bring them into this house. Never. A zebra never loses its stripes. People don't change, in my opinion. I think you're wrong. People do change.
Well, I don't think you change if you murder people.
I'm back, right?
Hello?
I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, Marla. Let me explain something to you. You have that completely inaccurate. Don't underestimate how bad this country's become, and there's a whole group of people that criminals too that actually work with cooperators. But they're not organized crime people. They're like fringe drug dealers, and what these cooperators do is, in order to keep it going, they're actually, some of them, and it's documented. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What they're doing is they're selling drugs, and then what they're doing is they're ratting out the people they're doing business with while they're keeping the drug proceeds. And yeah, they're not talking organized crime people. They target. There's a lot of different types of crime in this country, and particularly outside of the 5 boroughs of New York. They go and they go to a local bar and they find out who the drug dealer is, and they do business with them. And then these people know who they are, but then they have a narrative that they were snitched on first. So they tell some great convincing story and people buy it. Don't underestimate how foolish people are.
Oh, well, I mean, I just, I say they get what they deserve. If you're a snitch, I mean, obviously, I guess some people work with them, but if you don't know how to keep them in their place or keep them at their distance, you deserve everything you get.
A serious organized crime person might work with them, but that's not there are only a handful of people like that. It's the majority of people are not like that. The majority of criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, so that's how some of them are able to get protection for so long.
Hello? Now we can't hear you. Yeah, he's gone again.
You guys you know what they need in New York? They need like Texas Rangers up there. They do.
What do you mean?
I don't know. They just seem to, I don't know. I spend the bulk of my life in Texas. It's just weird how it just feels like such a common sense state, and they know what they're doing, and then you go to other states and you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'm back.
You guys don't get it. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, everybody, please hit that like button. Tommy Real Deal says there's only 77 likes, and we can do better than that. Come on, people, don't be stingy with your likes.
Hit the like, everyone.
Just hit that like button, please. Howie, hit that like button.
Becky O, hit that like button while you're at it.
Yeah, so Angel, a lot of them are treated like celebrities outside of New York in certain places. We know that for a fact.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Elio?
We know for a fact that some of them go to places like in Florida or places down south, and they go into clubs and everyone high fives them, and they're treated like heroes.
Yeah.
Sickest thing.
So Angel, I just got some information on that son that he's talking about.
Okay.
Okay, so that was Don Cirillo's son. His name was Nick. He wasn't made, but he ordered him killed on Mother's Day in 2004, and but the feds already know that he did this, so I guess he could talk about it. And yeah, it was on Mother's Day, and the guy he was a drug addict, and they wanted him out of the way, and Dominic ordered his death basically and his father was a made man.
And he got away with it?
He was at that time. He was doing what Vinny Gorgeous was telling him to do. Yeah. Yeah. Someone just sent me the story. I was just reading it right here.
Okay.
That's why I was kind of lost for a minute.
Bobby Lam says the guy who runs that social club is a former cop.
Oh, well, there you have it.
That's the social club that Anthony Arlotta is. I don't even think it's a social. I don't think it's an organized crime social club. I think it's an Italian club, Italian American club.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't believe it's. I think it's called Mount Carmel or something. I think it's like an Italian social club, but it's not a organized crime club.
And the person that sent me that information, thank you. I appreciate that.
Let's see.
They were on their toes.
Look at this. What a sin. So Tommy Real Deal's brother, yes, and thrown out of a car. He lived for 9 days in the hospital. His head was the size of a watermelon.
Oh my
Jesus.
It's terrible.
I'm sorry, Tommy.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Tommy. Oh.
Yeah.
When you hear these stories and you hear from family members, it really amplifies how horrendous these cooperators are conducting themselves on YouTube and keep bringing this up in front of their families. It's sad.
And that's true. That's the truth. You keep bringing up things. You know, I understand you want to tell your story, but to get on YouTube and tell it, and then it sounds like they're glorifying the things that, you know, like the people that they've killed. Their stories sound like they're glorified. Like, yeah, look, like Tarzan punching his chest. Like these people don't have any compassion. Like, they don't care that they're hurting family members, especially like Eli, that little liar. All the things that he said he did, you never did these things. Very sad. Well, hopefully Joy will be able to contact this organization tomorrow, and maybe she'll fill out the application and send it to them.
Hey, Angel, I just sent you something. Take a look at the name of the show.
Okay.
Just don't say nothing now.
Oh, I got a few text messages. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I blocked them. Don't worry, Ange. I blocked them. Must have me blocked. Okay. Oh.
Sounds like to me someone's crying. They want some donations.
Oh no! Why'd you have to open up your mouth?
Why?
Eli is a biatch who just wanted to be involved. Yeah. And Tommy Real Deal would like to come on. I would like to hear about his brother. Elio, are you still here? No, Elio's gone again. Okay.
He has a bad connection, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Is he out on the road?
Yeah, that's what he says. So I'm dropping the link for Tommy Real Deal. And there's Elio.
I'm back.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, I keep losing it. Sorry. Yeah, so there's going to be some type of crackdown. It's either going to be through civil attorneys, and I don't know to what extent the federal government is going to get involved, but they are too. They're also saying things that are opening up cases, and they're angering a lot of people. So I think there's going to be consequences legally.
Do you think so? When?
Depends on the situation. I think I shortly. I believe so. Who knows? Maybe they're trying to do a class action against all of them. They have all the victims. Maybe they'll advertise and they'll say, if you've been a victim of one of these individuals, and name all 7 or 8 of them that are doing this. Who knows? You know, it's quite possible.
Tommy, real deal. How you doing?
How are you,
Good.
Tommy?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good. What's going on, Tommy? What happened?
Well, I don't think you remember. I told you the story when my father was in Lewisburg in the early 70s.
Yeah.
That's when my brother got shot. I guess 2 of his buddies, so-called buddies. He was 22 years old when this happened, and they set him up and shot him 9 times with a 22. You know, he fought with them in the car, and then they threw him out of the car, and they found him on the side of the road. And he was in the hospital.
Tommy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
First off, I want to thank you for telling us this story, and I know it's very hard for probably you to speak about this, but how would you feel if the person who did that to your brother was on a podcast bragging about it?
Well, he turned out to be a government informant. To be
Oh, you're
honest,
kidding me.
no, because things happened, you know, and it went sideways. So he turned out to be a government informant. And well, he's dead now. He died. And may he rot in hell. But it you know, it's still, when you talk about things like you guys were talking about, yeah, it brings up bad memories. You know, like
Yeah.
Angel, you were talking about your brother and your friend's mother and so on. You know, it just brought up my brother. I try not to think about it, but you know, it's been 40 years.
Wow. Hey, Tom, can I ask you something?
He would have been 71 because he would have been 72 in April, and I'll be 76 in September. Go ahead, man.
You don't have to tell me this if you don't want to, but where did you grow up?
Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo? Okay.
Yeah. Angel, you know my last name. You know.
Yes.
My brother's.
I seen your last name too.
Well, my brother's name is Albert Jr. My father's name was, they called him Babe.
Babe?
You know, Babe. You know, Babe. He was the baby of the family. So
okay.
Yeah.
You know, thank you so much for coming on, because listen, we know the cooperators are just satanic, demonic people, but
Yeah.
their fan base, they think this is a cartoon. They think it's a joke. It becomes academic and abstract, like the victims are not real. And
Well, you know, yeah, I agree with you, Elio. You know what it is. This generation, 30 or 40-year-olds, they have no idea, no concept of what that life was all about. All they know is what these rats say on YouTube. You know, and what they read, and a lot of things they read or watch on TV are they're embellished, or the story's not told properly. You know, like I know a lot of things that I see on TV that are not true. You know, it's just the way it is. It's unfortunate, but.
And this is a form of entertainment on here. I mean,
yeah.
And Elio's right. People don't realize the impact of these guys and what they've done.
I remember seeing in the chats when they were using the fake names of crime victims, crime victims that were from Woodhaven, that had real families and real people that weren't even involved in organized crime, and they were using them as fake names, thinking they're funny while they were chatting. And this is it's sad. It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use names of family members in here to insult people. It's like when Angel in the beginning of the show put up that guy that wrote the anniversary thing. I mean, this is how low life some people are.
Well, he's a drunk. He's a drunk.
It's no excuse for it. I don't care how drunk he is.
It is, you're right, but he is like, a real, he tried to come on here so many times and we booted him. He is just, I could say this, he's a drunken lowlife. If you could bring up something like that about a 12-year-old dead boy, who
It's
knows?
a rotten hell.
Yeah, who knows? Karma. Who knows?
What drunk are you talking about?
That William from Brooklyn guy.
Oh, there's a guy that was homeless.
Oh, he was
He
homeless?
Yeah, he was living on the street.
And what
And he
happened to
finally-
him?
He found I don't know. I don't know the whole story, but he even said that himself. He was living on the street. He finally got off the street. He deserved to be in the gutter.
I was about to say, sounds like a gutter rat.
Yeah.
And talking about a 12-year-old boy, that is so horrific.
And saying as it's our favorite holiday. Like,
Yeah.
he's such an asshole.
Yeah. Well, that's because he's up
You're an
the dork from York. He's up his ass. That's why.
Yeah, I think both of them. He goes into both their shows.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Well,
You gotta be
you know
real.
what? We're better people than them. So let's just they're not worth our breath.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, like I was saying 2 nights ago when I was talking to Angel, these individuals that are working. But what makes it bad is like Gene Borello, he was manufactured by the FBI. So really, it's a reflection on our federal system, the way they conduct themselves. Really, there were nobodies with did no accomplishments in life that did horrible things, and then they got manufactured in order to get other people in jail. And it's really a reflection of the whole criminal justice system.
But now, what do you mean they got manufactured by the government? What does that mean?
Let's say someone mentioned his name. It wasn't even Italian, and then they made him the face of a crime family. It was so ridiculous. Like Gene Borello was doing home invasions with young kids, and all of a sudden they propped him up like he was a high-ranking organized crime guy. And it's simply not true. The whole narrative is exaggerated and false.
Exactly.
But those are the people they were able to recruit, people that were facing serious crime, that couldn't take their medicine, and then they came and they willingly participated into a narrative, making them out to something that they weren't.
Yeah, and then.
Sorry for the jury.
And Elio, as you know, when they do testify, the FBI and the government, they compose stories for these guys to say. You know, some of it's they know, some of it is composed by the government.
Take Gravano, for example, right? He told a story to the jury that he was 12 years old. He knocked the kid out, and the local wise guy said, "Hey, he fights like a bull." Meanwhile, he was called the bull because he was from Bull's Head, Staten Island.
Exactly. See, people don't know that either, Elio. That's why his name was that, because he was from Bull's Head, Staten Island.
It wasn't because he was a bull.
No. No, it wasn't.
One of the most, I mean, you could do a criminal law case on this. When he said Castellano was shot, him and your father drove up to the crime scene and were looking in the car together. And then he tells a story. He had a gun in his hand. Your father didn't have a gun. The whole thing's completely made up. There's no. How can the jury believe that somebody's going to go to a crime scene? It doesn't make any sense. But
Especially somebody as well known as my father, well recognized,
and someone who your father was a real gangster, and so he's smart enough to know not to do that. You know, even a foolish person wouldn't do that. And the jury, for that reason alone, a jury should have dismissed that case. I mean, it sounds so ludicrous. They had to put your father at the crime scene, so he made up a story that he drove there with him. Come on, it's ridiculous. And no man did the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like my father said it. I'm sure my brother has it, and he said that that my brother Frankie Boy should rot in hell if Gravano was within 50 miles of that place on that night.
Yeah. And that's another thing. He makes it part of his whole story, and because it was the most sensational in terms of newsworthy stories of the end of the 20th century in New York, that homicide, and Gravano wasn't even part of it. And he interjects himself in the middle of it.
Yeah, actually, I think John Alate was closer to that place than Sammy the Bull.
Another classic by Lee.
Yeah, but Lee were laughing, but there's a difference between like saying a story on a podcast and actually going in open court in the most sensational case of New York in 30 years. Angel's father's case was the most high-profile trial over the last 50 years in New York. And he went on the stand and made up this ludicrous story. Ludicrous.
Yeah. 100%.
And then he goes on a podcast, and on top of it, he tries to berate Angel's father, saying that he wanted to drive off scared, but I had a gun, and I was ready to handle things. You weren't even there. I mean, come on, it's so ludicrous.
Yeah, he embellishes everything, that guy. Everything.
From what somebody came in the chat the other night, I don't remember who it was, and they were saying that something about that Scars is going to destroy Gravano. I can't remember who it was, but I remember asking him, like, well, how do you know? And he never answered. But if that's the case, I'm looking forward to it.
I remember that. I can't remember
that the other night.
I remember the Bazzini, Nick guy.
Oh, yeah, really? That's who it was. That's who it was. Bazzini.
Yeah.
That's a name from The Godfather, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, that was Barzini.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You keep popping on and off. Hello?
It must be my phone because now I'm affecting other people's.
No,
yeah, that's your cracking.
Elio, are you there, Elio?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, now we can hear you. Yeah.
All he has to do. And of all these podcasters, he's the only one that knew him.
Out of everybody, exactly, right?
Yeah.
None of these people knew him is right. None of them knew him.
So do you guys
nobody
remember?
On all of YouTube, no one knew him except for Scars. And Francis claims he knew him in the beginning. I don't know if that's true or not.
Probably knew him from a distance, but actually worked with him and was close with him, it's Mikey Scars. You know, all he has to do is tell the truth and the guy's destroyed.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
what were you saying?
Telling the truth is hard for those guys. That's the problem. They should just tell the truth, but it seems like that's difficult for them to do.
No, they got to embellish the stories and make it sensational. Otherwise, they'd be boring and nobody would listen to them.
I just can't believe that these guys try to, you try to put a man in jail. They actually succeeded. And then you get out and you're making money off that person's name. Because Scars and all these other guys, if they never met a Gotti or didn't know a Gotti, would people be listening to him? Hell no. So.
At least Mikey Scars and Nixon never killed anybody.
Well, he was never accused of any murders. He's never been, the same with my Uncle Pete. He's never been accused of a murder.
But he got a lot of time, your Uncle Pete. What did he get, 30 years?
Basically life.
Yeah, right. It's crazy.
Yeah. He basically got life. And that's where he died, in prison. But I just what do you think about this, Joe? About them coming out and making rap songs and then making threats and
it's disgusting. See, the difference is this. You take all these guys, right? And they act tough, right? The problem is they were only tough when they had, when they were part of something and had the people behind them. But mano y mano, they're not tough. That's why they all ratted, because, they have no balls on their own. I mean, it's easy. Right. It's easy if I'm, if I could go on the streets and say, hey, I'm with Johngotti. Well, what are people going to do? They're going to bow down. So, but you take that away from them, and what do you have? So I don't buy all the bullshit. I'll kill you, do this, do that. That's ridiculous.
Here's another liar. Italian Stallion was first of all, his name is not Sonny Palizzi. I think it was Sal Palizzi who made the movie The Sinatra Club. Really, absolutely not. That's another A-lite. Yeah. Absolutely not. In fact, his cousin Maria Elena and my sister are very, very close. He is nothing but a liar, that guy.
He said he was in partnership with your old man on some gambling club or whatever. He was never in
partnership with anything.
Obviously.
Oh, God.
The Sinatra Club or some shit like that. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, another liar.
Unbelievable. I tell you what, though, the other guy, too, what was his name? Jamesy, who testified against your old man? James Cardinale or whatever it was. He was a straight
remember him?
He was a heroin addict.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. James Cardinale.
But they put them on the stand.
Yeah.
They like A-like. Have you seen his teeth before the government? That should give you a little indication on what type of. It's like, holy shit, dude! They dressed you up nice, huh?
Well, you know how his teeth
up on the stand.
You know how his teeth got knocked out, right?
No, chewing on a plate of rocks.
No,
I don't know. What was he doing?
By a Brazilian penis.
No.
And you know what? Lee would know that, so I have to believe you on that one.
No, he got his teeth knocked out from a prison guard.
That's what they say, Angel, but that's not. Come on.
No, that's Lee.
They held him. They were holding his arms and everything.
Here's something that people don't understand. Okay, when what's his name? George Anastasia wrote that book with him. He gave a statement on a talk show saying something like, I had to take his word for it. How was I going to get the information that what he was saying about Brazil was true? I had, how was I going to do this? So I took his word for it. Yeah. You know what it cost? It cost my brother, $8,000. If it was that much, I'm not sure. It was no more than $8,000. And he got every single thing that went on in Brazil with John A-Light. Everything. Wow. And then they even found his cellmate.
Oh, he was a sweetie.
Found his cellmate who came on and gave a whole entire interview that A-Light was nothing but a liar in Brazil. Everything about Brazil that A-Light told was a lie.
Yeah, you see that one picture of him when he's like in front of the club on Mulberry Street? The one picture they have of A-Light? Rumor is on the street that he was there because he was dropping off sandwiches for the boys and he was just waiting for his tip.
Wait, I came up. I was talking to Jerry tonight, and it all of a sudden it hit me, and I said that I'm gonna do a comparison, and I'm gonna let's see if it's still in here. Let me see if this thing is still in here. Hold on. Am I in brand one? Wait, I'm looking through these pictures. I hope I didn't take this out. No, here it is. Yeah, this picture you're talking about, right?
Yep. No, not that one. No. There's one where he's downtown. That's in front of the club
this
on
one's
98th,
yeah.
No, he's out there. There's guys out there, and like he's standing outside, and your dad walks by and he kissed everyone, and acknowledged everyone but A-Light and walked right past him. That's the one I'm talking about.
Wait, but I want to show you something. So we see that's the year, like the late 80s. Okay, now.
Very intimidating guy too.
And I can't. Here is wait, where is it? Oh, I gotta find it. Here. Oh, this one too. This is in Florida. Oh, what did I do with it? Where'd that one go? Hold on. Oh, here, look. This is a Florida picture. Guess what that is? That's a government surveillance photo. Everywhere they went, that it got to the point, my brother John said, it got to the point where it was downright embarrassing. Like my father was now embarrassed because now they're by the pool and there's the government just snapping pictures away, just snapping. They went on the beach, snapping photos. They went to restaurants. They went everywhere they went. The government was there snapping away. And A-Light tried to pretend that he was in Florida with my father and brother. And my father told him, hey, listen, get rid of my son and come and meet me in a club.
Ooh.
And he actually told this story. And there's not one government surveillance photo of A-Light anywhere near my father. Anywhere. Not even on the same block as my father.
But don't forget, A-Light was told by your dad to make sure he looks after Junior. You know what I mean? And be like, keep an eye on him. Don't let him get in trouble.
Exactly. You guys keep that thought. You talk. I want to show you something. Hold on. Oh, I have so many things in here. Hold on. Let me see.
Where's that noise coming from, Angel?
Joe.
No.
Joe always has that little Joe always has that clicking because he can't sit still because Joe is very like he moves.
Yes, I'm fidgety. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, but you're driving us all nuts.
Jeez, I thought we were friends, real deal. What's up with you, bro?
We are friends.
You to say I'm sorry about your brother.
I love you to death, brother. You got your phone plugged in?
Yes, sir.
That's what the noise is.
You still hear the noise?
No, you don't.
Okay.
I'm looking for this photo. Hold on.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome. You're welcome, real deal, Holyfield.
Oh, you're funny.
Yeah, I just gave Jerry a whole bunch of photos. I hope he could clear this one up.
You need to do that NFT thing.
Look, I want to show everybody this one. Wait do you see this one? I know I gave this to Jerry to do for me. Hopefully, hold on. He could clear this up and make it clearer. But where do you see this one? And this is at my house in Pennsylvania. Let me put this in. Hold on. Oh, that's not it. Come on. You guys are allowed to talk while I do this.
No, I'm watching the Knicks blow a game that they should have won.
Well, why should they have won? They were down by 15 points, and they don't have Jalen Brunson, their best player. So
They went ahead, Joe, with about a minute left. They were.
I'm watching it. I know.
Hey, Lee, I gotta ask you a question. Lee, you there?
Yes.
Because you've been studying this genre more than most, right? So you're now an expert.
I'm not
My
an
question
expert.
to you is, who do you think is rehabilitated of all of them? Any of them change their lives around?
I believe that you change your life. Probably, it's hard to say. A lot of people just, what can you rehabilitate yourself once you rat out people that trusted you? Your friends?
Possibly Franchise, maybe him.
That's
But I don't even know about that.
Oh, please.
Say Michael Franchise, I think he's rehabilitated.
Oh, he's rehabilitated. Tell that to the guys he sent to prison.
Like,
Who did he send to jail?
Come on, you know how much testifying that he did? You know what he did to Norman
Nobody
Walters'
went to
wife?
jail behind his testimony.
Okay. I don't want to
So
talk about
who do you think changed their life around?
Well, that him then.
Would never commit a crime again and is a respectable citizen.
Michael Franchise. That's the one I can think of.
Yeah. There's so many of them, though. I need like a week to get back to you on that.
And you'll still come back with zero.
Hold that question for next week. I'll be able to answer it a little more.
Yeah.
Well, at least one thing you could say about Michael Franchise and Mikey Scars, at least they didn't kill nobody.
Correct.
Allegedly.
They're not murderers. I mean, they didn't take a human life that we know of, even though there are rumors, but that they're just rumors, no evidence.
And Mikey Scars at 302s, and there's no murder in any of those.
Exactly.
He cooperated. Wasn't he facing like 8 years or some shit? It was some low number.
That's not true. He was facing a lot of time. They were about to hit him with a whole bunch of new charges.
Yeah, they were going to hit him with a RICO.
Yeah. See, a lot of people say that, he was going to do 8 years, but they were about ready to come down to him with a whole shitload of charges.
That still don't make.
No one's saying that, real deal. You're right.
I know that. I just can't stand these rats. I like the. You don't know the swear words I want to use.
Well, that's why when somebody says, "Who do you think's the most rehabilitated?" It's hard to say because they put so many people away. People that were considered friends. People might say, "Oh, they put murderers away," but those murderers went to prison and they're doing their time. Vinny Gorgeous, no matter how many people he killed, he's still in prison doing his time for the rest of his life. Same with Tommy Karate, or they're doing life, and they could have ratted. Tommy Karate easily could have ratted.
Right. The question should have been, when these guys, after they testify and do like 2 to 3 weeks in jail, when they get out, what do they do from that point? And I'd have to say Franchise is probably living like the best, life out of all of them.
Okay. So you guys all saw that picture from before, right? So this is when Elio was claiming that he was my brother and my father's bodyguard, right? But by the way, that's Elio dressed as the marshmallow in the middle. and
Like
around the same time, around the same year, this actually is my brother John. What you think about that?
Aww.
I don't think John would be alive today if he didn't have Elio as a body. Is John holding John Elio?
Okay.
Which child is that?
That's his firstborn.
Who was Frankie?
Yeah, that's 1990.
That's a 1990 hairdo right there, Angel.
No, he's got a hat on, Lee.
Oh.
It looked like
Well,
over here,
yeah, that does look like. Could you imagine? No, that's a hat. He's got a hat on.
Kid and Play. It looks like.
Yeah, he looked like the dude from Kid and Play.
No, he's got a hat on. And now here's the one I sent to Jerry. I hope Jerry can clear this up and make this really nice. And look at this one. This is amazing. This one. This is at my house in Pennsylvania, and there is Bobby in the back, Bobby, Jojo, Skinny Dom. This is, I believe this is Carlo. There's my dad, there's Jackie, and there's Iggy. Think about that. That's at our house in Pennsylvania.
Angel, that picture's not fair because I know A-Light's in there somewhere.
Did you drop it down, Angel?
No, actually, it's my brother John taking the picture.
A-Light's in the bushes.
I thought he's behind the guy with the white sweatsuit in the back.
Yeah, he's wearing a sweatsuit. Everyone is sitting out. It seems like they're at a pool or it's in the sun.
They're at my house in Pennsylvania by the pool. They're sitting around the pool.
He's got a jacket on.
Yeah, that's Bobby Borriello over there, standing up all the way to the left.
The tall guy.
Yeah, that's Bobby. Jojo.
Who's the guy on the right?
Dominic. That's Dominic. That's Skinny Dom Pizzola. This is Carlo. Okay. That's my dad, Jackie, and Iggy.
Yep. Where's Sammy?
Not there. Isn't that amazing? He's not there.
Yep.
Elio, it's saying that your device is not connected.
Well, look, guys, I got to hit the road because I got to go sulk over the Knicks game, but I just wanted to come on and say thank you for,
Joe,
letting me come on and what?
Joe, who won the Knicks game? I have no idea. Please say it.
I got to go in the what? Oh, it's MRE's team won. Where is he?
No, there's still 3 minutes left. Joe, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's in overtime. That's why I want to get off.
It's 126, 123.
But thank you guys. What I'm going to do is watch the Knicks game, take a nap, take a shower, get up, have breakfast, and I'll come back on when you're on. No,
I'm not doing any more 4, 5, 7 hour shows.
Stop it. Yeah. Come on. You're going to have everybody's going to be bored. Come on.
I did that the other night.
A lot of people with this show.
I did that the other night. I took a nap. I fell asleep in the chair for an hour and a half, 2 hours. I got up and Angel was still on.
There you go. Went to work, came home.
Wait, I have so many pictures I want to show everybody. I don't know if I even sent this one to.
But thank all you men and women.
Joe, before you go, give us some suggestions.
I want to thank everyone except Lee.
Joe.
So, yes, I'm sorry.
Before you go, give us some suggestions. We're changing up we're going to ask for some suggestions. What do you think we should include?
In regards to what?
Well, we're switching up the pace of the show, so give us there's some ideas out there, some suggestions.
Are you going to, geez. I got to get back to you on that one. My thing is this, are you guys going to, I heard something, maybe non-avatar?
Yeah, showing our faces, yeah.
So let me get this straight. Are you asking Joe how to improve your show?
We're working our way to you. We're trying to be fair to everybody on the panel. We're going to the non-experts and then you. But Joe,
wait a minute, because Lee has a huge show. Lee, oh my God, Lee, come on, you're the foremost affiliate, right? How many subs do you have? 80, 100, 250,000, 600,000? What do you got?
I'm confused. How many subs? Wait, Joe. How many subs do you have?
Doesn't make a difference. I don't even have a. Technically, I don't even have a channel. Technically, I don't even have a channel, so I have 0 subs.
How many do you have?
0. I have 4. Look at Bay 8. I'll make a comment. I have 4 subscribers, and that's the way I like it.
Everybody, go over there and sub, please. I'm gonna go.
The problem is YouTube is a job at the end of the day if you're going to be successful, because you got to invest time and everything, and I'm retired, so If I wanted to make money, I go back to work.
Angel, you
I
there?
just like to hang out with you guys.
I'm gonna log out. Is that okay? I'm gonna go home.
Okay, sure, Elio. Drive safe, okay?
Take
And
care,
thank you
Elio.
so much for coming on.
Thank you, everyone. Take
Thank
care,
you,
everyone.
Elio. Take
Bye,
care.
Elio. It was nice talking to you.
But Marla, my advice to you is just be yourself and show your face, and that'll be enough.
I agree with that.
That's it. You know, don't
Thank you.
entertain all the BS. Just do your shit, you know, and hang out, and you know, that's probably going to be the recipe for success with you ladies.
Yeah.
Whereas Lee,
And then-
Lee should be the avatar, really. You know what I mean? It's like the reverse right now.
I know.
Yes, Ron Gross. I'm going to show the before and after pictures of my post-surgery pictures.
Oh, she's only kidding about that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. It'll be all over the YouTube that she's having surgery and plastic surgery and
Hey,
butt
I'm not
implants.
you start sagging and dragging. I'm nip tucking sucking, and I don't care who's knows.
Oh, there you
I
go.
don't care.
Woo, bad Marla. I love it. Yeah, that bitch over there. What do you call her? A gutter rat or a street rat? What do you call her, Angel?
A
We
hood
like to
rat.
call her.
Hood rat. Hood
Yeah,
rat.
that's right. That's what we like to call her.
Oh, then at the end of the show, because I went back and watched the end, she was ragging on you, Angel. You know.
Oh, she did?
Oh yeah.
What now? What did I do now with that
Hey,
whack
Joe,
job? I
she
don't even
was-
talk about
It's
her.
a classic game.
No. She was talking about before when you were telling her that she said that she didn't say that she was talking to your father through the light bulb and this and
Yes, she
that.
did say it. Everybody on here said she said it.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you what she was saying. She was going off. You know how she goes on her
Okay, well,
tangents.
everybody
crazy
on
bitch.
here is the one who said it. Everybody
Yeah,
said she said it.
She's a crazy bitch. You know, she's just nuts. She's mentally unstable. There's no question about it.
Well, she should leave me alone. I don't bother her. I don't bother her at all. Leave me the hell alone.
Oh my.
Yeah, she was going on a rampage. She was talking about Marla, you. I told you she was doing that. I didn't want to bring it up. That's why I brought it up backstage. I didn't want to make a scene on the show. You know?
Sorry,
'Cause
that was me. That was.
I know how you get upset, you know?
Hey Joe, did you see him miss those two free throws?
The thing is, I'm not watching the game because I'm in a secured area in my house where I don't have a TV. That's why I want to get off and get in there. But thank you guys. Love all you guys. Thank you. And
All right, Joe.
good luck with everything. And like I said, I'm going to take a nap and run some errands, and I'll come back on in about 6 hours.
All right. We'll see you later, Joe.
All right. Thank you.
Have a nice nap.
I'm sure I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Wait, I'm going to
All
show
right.
some pictures. I'm just going through all my pictures right
I'm
now.
going to be watching, believe me.
Okay.
I
all
love
right.
to see the pictures.
So,
Thank
I
you,
have
guys.
some more pictures. I gave Jerry a lot of pictures to do, so I'm not.
You ever think about before I go, you know what an NFT is?
No.
Non-fungible token. It's where you take a picture and you could sell that image on the picture. Everybody does it. All the athletes, and I'm sure you got some great pictures. You got to look into it. Google NFT and it'll tell you about it.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
But you have those pictures. And,
He's
you know,
right.
people might want to, you could just look into it. It's like,
Right. It's like a
similar to like
copyright
card
on it.
collecting. There's value behind the picture. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
and
It's like
let's see,
copyright. It's like
I'll get you
copyright.
more information on it, and then I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
All right. Thanks, guys. You have a good one.
You.
All right.
Talk to you
too.
later.
See you, Joe.
Bye.
Bye, Joe.
So here is my brother John and his best friend and best man,
Bobby.
Bobby, at my
Yeah.
brother John's wedding.
Yeah. What a shame.
Isn't that a
it
nice
happened.
picture? Yeah, that's a nice picture. Bobby was the best. Bobby was so funny. Now here's Patrick and me. This is his son Patrick, and this is us. This is us. Patrick. We looked like we were going to a wake. Here is look at little Chucky and John Travolta.
Oh, that's Chucky.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
little Chucky.
how beautiful she is.
Thank
He
you.
looks just like you.
Yeah, she does. My God.
She's
I
much,
thought it was you.
They're twins.
Angel, I thought that was you.
no, she's much prettier.
He looks like he's had quite a bit of face work.
No, we didn't have any face.
Oh my
work, no.
gosh,
I'll
Lee.
tell you, he looks like, he's not a bad looking gay guy, but he's okay.
He's not gay now. Here, look at this tattoo somebody put on their body of my father. How good is that tattoo?
Nice. Who did that?
I don't have a clue.
That's Angel's back.
No. No, that's Eli's back.
Oh, yeah.
No, seriously. People used to send me their tattoos when I had my when I used to post everything on my shadow on my father page, and that was one of the tattoos. I thought that was one of the nicest tattoos that was
I
ever
thought
done.
that was on Piggy's back.
Yeah. That someone said that's FBS's leg.
No, but seriously, could you imagine people? I have so many. There's like, I don't know, 50, 60 people put tattoos of him on their bodies. I could never comprehend that.
Did your dad ever see any of those pictures?
No, these came
tattoos
way.
of him?
No, these came way later. I don't know if people sent him pictures.
Angel, your father was a legend. Your father was a legend. That's why these people.
Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh, Marla, that's so beautiful.
What? What was it?
Oh, Marla, could we play that? I can't do it right now because I have to turn that into an MP4 or something. Is Marla here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You sent me. Can we play that?
Oh, I don't care. That was a long time ago.
I know. Tomorrow we're gonna play that. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like babies. Is it?
It's her son when he was a baby. He looked so beautiful.
I was watching Frankie and his son. They're so cute together when they're playing games.
Who?
Your son.
Oh yeah. He
You know what? There's two names for his cash app. One's got that little green box next to his name. The other one says Frankie Gotti 22. Which one is his?
You know what? Let me look. I don't even know. Hold on.
Because I cash app the one with the green box next to it.
Oh, let me check. Hold on. I'll tell you. Oh, hold on. Let me mute.
Well, Lee.
I'm sorry, I was watching the last shot in the Knicks game. The Knicks beat the Celtics. Beautiful.
Really?
Yes. In
No.
Brooklyn, the Knicks have beaten the Celtics twice in the last week and a half now.
Wow.
Tommy Real Deal. His cash app is the $ and then the Truth 1027. Oh, he picked my father's birthday. Aw.
Who's Frank Gotti? Frankie Gotti.
That might be my nephew, but I don't know. This is my son. My son.
Well, let me cancel that then. His name is cash app is $ the truth.
Yeah, Frank Albano. Let me make sure. Hold on. Oh wait, that's where I sent him a cash app, and yeah, that's right. You sent me a cash app to send to him, and I sent it, and it's Frank Albano, and his payment is, his thing is the $ the Truth 1027. That's my father's birthday.
All right. Well, I sent somebody $10 tonight when I was watching this show. So
Let me
I'll
see. Let me
cancel that.
see who Frank Gotti is. Wait, hold on.
His is $ Frank or Frankie.
Let me see who Frank Gotti is. Who do you have?
Frankie Gotti.
Oh, Frankie?
Yeah.
That's got to be one of my nephews.
Yeah. One's Frankie Gotti with that symbol next to it, and the other one is Frankie Gotti 22.
Yeah, I don't see it.
So what is your son's?
He is. Oh crap! I just lost it.
$ Frank Albano.
Yeah, wait, I'll tell you.
Albano.
No, it's Frankie. The Truth 1027. $. The
Capital.
The Truth 1027. The Truth 1027. I don't know who this Frankie Gotti is. It's got to be one of my nephews.
All right, Angel. The Truth. What? 27.
The Truth 1027.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, real deal.
All right, let me cancel the other one out. I'll do it to him.
Boy, the other one must be saying, "Who the heck is this?"
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Patrick was in Gravesend. He was in the first. I gotta call William DeMeo tomorrow. You know that I keep forgetting. I have to call him and find out when this show comes on, because he said that he's gonna come on here. We're gonna interview him. And don't forget, everybody, my sister is gonna come on. She said it tonight. She's gonna come on.
When?
You know, he was really good in I just watched Boardwalk Empire again. He was really good in that movie. And
Who was?
William DeMeo.
He wasn't in there.
He wasn't in there?
No.
Are you serious?
Wait, was he? I don't remember him in that.
Let me see right now.
Yeah, I don't remember William DeMeo being in there. Hit the like button, please, everybody.
Who was the guy that played Lucky Luciano in that?
Lucky Luciano. No, that wasn't William DeMeo.
Okay, I'm looking at it right
Lucky
now.
Luciano. Wasn't it Bobby Cannavale or something like that? I don't remember.
I was checking right now. Gravesend, Made in Chinatown, Breaking Point. Well, he's been in a lot of movies.
William DeMeo, yeah, he was.
Okay, no, he was.
He was in Sopranos.
Sopranos. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say
Sopranos. He was in.
He
Yeah.
was the cop. Jason. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. It was the Sopranos. Well, he's been in a lot of movies.
William DeMeo, yeah.
From the very beginning, man, you would never
Yeah.
think that he was in that many movies.
Yeah, I have to call him. I keep every night I say, all right, I got to call him tomorrow. And I keep forgetting because first of all, I want to know when it's on, when it's coming on. And second, he promised he's coming on here and he was going to bring some people with him. Good night, Damien. Damien's going to bed. Good night. Let's see. Can't wait for Victoria to come on. That will be a great show. Listen, you have no idea. You have no idea. If there are ever two sisters who are night and day, it's us. But let me tell you something. If my sister's funny because my sister, like, look, she's got a lot of good friends, close friends and everything. And, but like say one time her friend, a very dear friend says, oh, Your sister, she looks wonderful, but she put on a few, she put on a little weight, didn't she?
Oh boy.
My sister almost sliced his neck right open.
Could you imagine? That's the worst thing you could ever tell a woman. Ever.
Them is
But no,
fighting
but
words.
he was talking about me, and that was it. She wanted to chop him up in pieces. Forget it. My sister will go off on you if you even like say one slight thing about like me or my brothers.
Can she bring Rob and Luigi on? Because I love her in the middle of them two.
I don't know about Luigi. Luigi's like he's always he's work. Oh yeah, it was Bobby Cannavale. I knew it. He's always working, and then forget it. He's hard to get these days.
She could
Is
hardly
your
get
sister-
him to work at her house.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Is your sister coming on tonight?
No, not tonight. Tonight, she called me just as I was. In fact, we just started the intro. I think that no, we had Lee and Marla and Elio in the back, and then the phone rang, and it was her. I said, let me call you back, and I'm going on, and I said, when are you going to come on? She says, oh, I'll come on. I said, swear to God and promise you're going to come on. She said, yeah, I'll come on. So see.
Well, that could be part of your new show.
No, but I want her on before then. I'm not waiting 6 weeks for her to come on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's good because she probably don't want to show her face either. So that'll be something good to look forward to. And then you'll hear all the crazy things we did as kids. You wait till you hear some of the stories. What's this? Truckleberry? What's a truckleberry? So Lee, you look like you're preoccupied. What's going on?
I'm not going to say, Angel, because you wouldn't like it.
Okay. So this was no, it was not March. He had said April or May. That's what it was. I was told April or May, not March. Yeah, Luigi was very funny. One of the funniest things that I have ever seen anywhere ever was, and my sister didn't tell me, she didn't prepare me for this. I'm sitting there watching him, and all of a sudden, because he was going to clean the pool, and he had on
with the Speedos,
a Speedo, and the goggles, and the thing, and the flipper feet. I almost died. I laughed so hard. That was so funny. That to me was the funniest thing I've ever seen on TV. That was hysterical.
Yes, that was hilarious.
Bate says, no real deal. She's coming on when Lee leaves.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I noticed Bay 8th and Damien, they have a lot of shit to say.
Bay 8th was just gone.
Especially Damon Argenti likes to be popping a lot of shit up there.
Was he fooling around?
No, Damon Argenti's not fooling around. He's a dick.
Oh, here we go.
That's besides the point. He's been putting up insult after insult.
Wade Bonanno says, Angel and Marla, just to give your podcast a hi. We have it on 5 big screens at our restaurant on Bourbon Street. The people out here love it. Well, hello, everybody.
We love you guys on Bourbon Street.
We love you there, Wade. Thank you.
Those are my people. They love me.
They love you. Well, is that
what I'm just saying there's a lot of Creole people there. So
I was just going to ask
you. Love you guys.
Yeah. Marla is Creole. Is that how you say it? You're Creole?
Creole.
Creole. Yeah. Okay. The show is based on good content. Who'd we lose? We lose Tommy Real Deal. The show is based on good content. If you've got good content, you will get subs. not showing faces isn't going to make or break the show. Really? Now, I was told that that it would make it much better if we showed our faces.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
That's a proven fact in YouTube.
You got any other suggestions for us, Lee? We're going to show our faces.
The number one thing is to show your face, and then after that, it depends what kind of show you're going to do. I mean, are you going to stay with the same format?
We're going to be switching it up.
Yeah.
Are you going to like be an interview channel or like change night to night?
Yeah, exactly. Change, one night this, one night that. We're getting a new intro. We're getting new backdrops. We're getting a whole new thing.
Well, that's good. So is this like you got somebody that's taking that part of the show over for you, Angel?
What do you mean taking it over?
Like a producer or something?
Well, we'll see. We shall
I'm serious. Is it a producer?
No, I'm gonna let you know. We'll see.
Because I think that's what your show needed from the very beginning. Because after all, I mean, you see these rats come on here, and they got producers and everything. You like. I'll give a perfect example. Dominic Sakali. He has a bunch of. He has a producer doing his stuff, and his stuff is like pretty good actually. So it's all. And Sammy Cubano came on the same way. I think that if you have a producer, someone like you, your show would go off the charts.
We shall see. Unless you voice your over videos. What does that mean, Jesse? Voice over videos. Jesse says showing your face is the only way to go. Yes, exactly, real deal. Sharon is a producer. Exactly. Chris Trock, please stand up for Angel Gotti. Chris Trock already.
So what is this thing with you and Chris Trock? I had known nothing about it. I just heard about it on the other day when she was talking about it on her show. Oh my God. Josie, when Josie was talking about it on the show.
Yeah, that was the first time I heard about it too. It was either Josie's or NB's, one of them. And but listen, Chris Trock, I was a little annoyed with him, but Chris Trock, Mr. Smith one night asked me to come on to Chris's stream one night because Chris wanted to apologize and explain some things. And as soon as he said, "I'm sorry," and that was it. It was over. I don't hold grudges. I'm not one to hold a grudge and stay mad at somebody for something even more ridiculous too. But he did. He apologized. Supposedly he went on to Becky O's. No, not supposedly. He did go on Becky O's show, and naturally. He just said one thing. I was on Angel's show, and that set her off. So he should have jumped off once she did that, and but he did not. So yeah, was I annoyed? Yes, but I was more annoyed because of he went into the no-fly zone in that chat, and was in the chat when they don't like, not that they don't, I don't know if they don't like him. I know Carlos does not like MRE, talks badly about him. So that's what I was more annoyed over.
Who's the members of the no-fly zone?
That was Carlos, Big Lou, and Nelson.
Now, I just seen somebody that's seen Big Lou in the park and somewhere.
What does that mean? Yeah, there's
I'll talk,
there. What? What'd you say, Lee?
No, someone told me about, I'll talk to you about it after the show.
Oh, okay.
With that whole situation. It was very interesting.
Oh, about the no-fly zone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll talk to you about it afterwards.
Okay. Okay. Yes, you are real deal. You are smart. And Sharon, yes, she is a producer. And Bay 8 loves you, Lee.
Oh, I have no problem with Bay 8. Damien's still talking smack, but Damien's a dick. He can't help it.
That's why I'm not, listen, that's why I'm not dropping the link. I'm not going to have two men on here fighting.
No. Here's what you do. Have him on your show, because if he comes on your show, I don't even want to be here.
I know. That's why I'm
He's
not
so full
going
of crap with his fake stories.
Okay, listen. I'm
and
not
you know
going
what,
to
Damien? Half the people in that chat room right there
listen.
can't stand you.
Whoops, the dog. No, because it's not fair. I'm not going to have two men come up here and start cursing and yelling at each other. So
no, I'm not going to curse and yell at him.
I know. I'm not worried about you.
I would leave. I would leave. I wouldn't waste my time with him.
Okay. Ad Rock says YouTube podcast is similar to the radio. All the successful radio shows. This is true. Now, Marla, look at this. All the successful radio shows never showed their faces, and they got millions of fans. Howard Stern, perfect example. Later on, they did. What do you think of that, Lee Cole?
It's radio, though. It's not podcast. Yeah. I mean, podcasts, you do the same thing. If that's what you want to be, sure, you could be a podcast. I mean, I think that you would do a good, like your friend that was here the other day, Sharon.
Sharon, yes.
She had a great point to be a podcast.
Exactly. But then what happens when you want to do interviews and the person is not using an avatar, they're using themselves, like you right now?
Yeah. Well, listen, if my old ass can show myself, everybody should be able to show themselves. You know, it's proven fact on YouTube, to be successful, you have to show yourself.
What do you think? Is it something we would have to do every night, you think?
Sure. No.
If you're going to, well, look at any of the successful shows. Who uses an avatar in any of his successful shows? Name me one.
I can't think.
I'm sure
right
there's
now.
one, you know, but
I can't think right now.
You know, it's, if you didn't want to do that, then you should just do a podcast, which, like a regular podcast, like with these companies that do it. You would have a better shot doing a podcast and say, no one knows me, Angel, but they know your name.
Right. Well, listen, here's the thing. I still didn't do that international interview that I am supposed to do. I still haven't done that yet. So, yeah, we're going to sit down and we're going to talk about all of this.
So let me ask you a question. Why would it be that you want to show yourself? Just wondering. What would be the main reason?
I'm going to tell you why.
Hair and makeup every night. That's kind of a hassle, or every other night, however we go about it.
Just the hell with it. Just throw it to the wind. Just come on the way you are.
Okay.
No makeup.
Yeah, no, that's not a good idea. No, because you know when it freezes and then you either rolled your eyes up all the way in the air, or your mouth is open and they start putting things in your mouth. No, I don't like that stuff.
No, Muggsy, I would not like you to get me an interview with Dominic. Believe me, if I wanted one, I could have got one.
Who's Muggsy?
Muggsy is a big supporter of Dominic.
Wait, what?
He asked me, he said, would you like me to get you an interview with Dominic? He's the #1 man right now.
Yeah, okay. Oh, look at this. Lee runs your show, Angel. Really?
Who's that?
I'm not putting it on the screen because it's not a nice name.
Oh, but that's somebody that just came over.
Yeah, somebody loves trannies, and I'm not putting. I don't need that aggravation. No freaking way.
Who is it that loves trannies?
I'm not saying it. I'm not putting it up on the screen. You'll kiss my rear end. I'm not going through that torture.
Adrock says, "How is YouTube podcast different than radio?" No, they're different because one you don't show yourself, and on YouTube you show yourself. That's the difference, you know. I'll give you an example. Joe Rogan does podcasts, but look how successful he is showing himself. He does both of them.
So Joe Rogan does both?
Yeah. Like when you go on YouTube, they're playing bits and pieces of his podcast.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. See, this guy says, Bobby Lam says, I'd rather watch a show with faces.
Yeah.
I don't care about faces, really.
Well, what happens?
You don't want to know why? Half the times I'm not watching these shows. Like well, sometimes I do watch yours because I'm the moderator, but most of the time I'm doing something while it's playing, so I'm not watching it, I'm listening to it. Well, so I don't care if people show their faces or not. I really don't care.
Well, it's easier way for people to develop a relationship with the actual show when they see the face.
Really?
Well, they got some good videos on YouTube where they explain the differences of not showing your face and using an avatar. They show the statistics. They show the difference in the shows and how much it affects the volume of the people that watch your show.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh.
But you should watch those videos on YouTube. I watch a lot of them, and they do help me.
Yeah.
You know, this is tough to do this on here. Nobody realizes how tough it is.
No, they don't understand how tough it is. Exactly. They don't understand, like, especially like with me, I sit and I think, okay, what, you know, I could sit here every day and tell stories about my father's friends, but is that what I really want to do? Talk about my father's friends?
Yes.
You see,
but what do you mean by friends? Are you talking, Angel? Why not? That's bringing your father to life.
By talking about his friends.
Well, your friends were part of his life. I mean, of course, you're going to talk about Bobby Burriello or
Bobby. Yeah, I could tell you millions of stories.
Yeah,
about Bobby.
You know, there's people.
My Uncle Angelo.
But your father had but your father was known to only have like a certain amount of people that he trusted around him.
Who he brought around who he had his kids around, especially his daughters and his wife. There's only a handful, I know. But Bobby Burriello was definitely one of them. And my Uncle Angelo, my mother and my Uncle Angelo were like brother and sister.
Why do you keep avoiding John Eli?
Up. Oh my God.
Damien, I have no problem. I would like to say, Damien, I have no problem with you. You just kept putting up insulting remarks. I'm not putting up any insults about you, Damien. I can't just stay here and let you continuously insult me. I have no problem with you. So you're the one putting them up on me. So that's all I have to say, Damien. So I have no problem with you whatsoever. God bless you.
Curious says, I wouldn't say Lee runs your show, but he is a highly influential.
Hell yeah.
Do you think that, Marla?
Angel, I just came on your show. I haven't been on your show in like over a week.
Exactly. And we survived the whole week without you, Lee Cole.
We even managed to drum up some drama without you.
Today, Angel called me and was crying, and she said, I'm so sorry for the way I treat you. And please come back, you know. And So I sat down, I had a conversation with Polly, and we came to.
Yeah, okay. Oh God. Hi, Nick Kanakis. That's so funny
Oh,
right
listen to
now.
Muggsy Siegel. Lee would do a live on 2 cockroaches going up a wall if it brought him views.
Yeah,
Angel,
what's wrong with that?
when's the last time you see me do here's how we prove Muggsy wrong. When's the last time you remember me doing a live?
Yeah,
2 weeks.
but
weeks
you would, but you would, and you'd probably get like 8,000 views. You'd be only you can get all these views for.
But it's more of a challenge to get views. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. Do I make mistakes? Yes. Am I a lot better now than I was a year ago? Yes.
You're a lot nicer now.
I don't have a lot of these guys like OC Shorts and stuff. He has people doing his stuff for him and saying, here, you sit here, you do this, you deliver it. But if you look at him like today, when he was with Dominic, he didn't even know anything about Dominic. It looked like Dominic just showed up and sat down, and then he started putting stuff together. And he never once did OC Shorts say to Dominic anything about him being a rat. Not one time.
So he did a whole interview and never said that he was
not one time. You know, actually, Dominic had to mention it to him.
What did he say? I
He goes,
ratted.
yeah, and I testified. And OC Short didn't even follow up on it.
Here's somebody who loves rats. Why don't you tell them why, Muggsy Siegel? Why don't you tell everybody why you have no problem with rats and people ratting?
Because he's in all their chats.
No, but there's a reason why.
What's the reason?
No, it's up to him to tell. I'm not a rat. It's a job at the end of the day.
Sometimes, we did a video tonight.
Hello, Rara.
Oh, you're in our video tomorrow, by the way, Angel.
What did I do?
Well, once a month, we're going to do a show that goes through the whole month on YouTube, on the genre. And we picked 3 interviews this month that we called the top interviews. You were one of the 3 interviews.
Are you kidding?
Nope.
Okay, so you're doing a show tomorrow about the top...
We already did it. It's done.
Okay, so you're playing it tomorrow. So
yes.
you did a video.
We did the top stories for the last month, and that we thought there's a lot of stories. We found 5 stories, and then we did the 3 interviews that we thought were the most impactful interviews. And
I was one of them. It was somebody I had on.
With Sharon.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
because
Sharon was good.
Sure, it was the bad thing about Sharon, it was like there's a lot of interference and stuff.
Exactly.
But she talked about something that was very important, more than anything, more about them being funny or anything. She talked about what it was like to date a gangster and some of the issues and troubles she had with a couple of those maniacs. And she kind of, and it's not easy to come up here and talk about that stuff.
Good night, Damien. No, it's not easy. And before this interview, I said to Sharon, is there, listen, can we talk about I married a mobster? She said, Angel, we could talk about anything. There was only one thing that she didn't want to talk about, and I respected her for it, and we did not talk about that.
Well, I like the story that she talked about Ronnie.
Oh, Ronnie, Ronnie
up to her store,
yeah.
And he had a bag, and he used to come to her store all the time. I mean, because that kind of gave because everybody knows Ronnie is a guy in prison.
Exactly. She brought the softer side to Ronnie.
And Ronnie's done some bad things, and he's sitting in prison. And she gave this other side to him that people don't realize that exists in some of these guys. And I just thought it was pretty impressive.
Yeah, exactly. And
like
she speaks to him once a month faithfully. She writes him, he writes her, and she speaks to him once a month. Every month she speaks to his family. She remained very close with his family. She remained very close to him. Yeah, and I bet he regrets that he broke up with her.
Sure, yeah. And then it's three. And another one we talk about the Jimmy Calandra interview with Chaz Palminteri.
Palminteri.
I'm sorry, Chaz. Okay. Our Sonny from the Bronx.
But didn't you already talk about that?
And we all we it's for the last month. It's for the month of February.
Oh, okay.
And also we talked about the Jeff Nadeau one with Dominic.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then we talked about 5 stories that we found for the last month. And they're very interesting stories that we found that were impactful on. It's something we're going to do every month. And we're just going to, like we'll do March next month. We just did February today, and we'll be dropping that tomorrow.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. It's just a different idea. You got to come up with different ideas here. Lee, Nadeau just said that you text him during his live. Only when I'm pissed at him.
Does he say that like while he's live? He'll say Lee just.
No, Top Cat just said he just said it.
Oh. I mean, I don't understand that. Listen, if you're watching somebody and they say something that's not true about you, I text them too. I don't give a shit that they're live. I text them too. Yeah, I'm bad that way. I will text you while you're live. I don't care.
Well, listen, I just had some creative differences with a gentleman here that hopefully we fixed it by the time he left, or if he's still here. Shit happens. We all got a lot of personalities, and sometimes people don't like things other people say. Marky Mark, how you doing?
Well, especially if they're lying.
Jesse, how you doing, my man? Is the smoke clear for the link now?
What?
Is Jesse?
Oh, Jesse went. Yeah, Damien went to bed, and Damien won't come on here and fight. He just said that. He said he will not fight. Yeah, because I like both of you, and I don't want to see either one of you fighting.
I'm not going to fight with nobody.
No, I'm not. I'll just
go answer the door. I'll just go answer my door.
I wasn't worried about you fighting. Okay, so tell me real deal. What happened to you? Lee, I got an idea for your show to add some levity. Make a show of how you mispronounce Italian names. It really would be, Lee. I told this already to Lee. I told him this already.
Yeah. Well, can you imagine though if we did like a 2-hour show of oh my God, I look like a retard. Don't say retard.
Don't say that on here. And Nick says it's
I
funny.
hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay. It's funny how these guys support rats, but I guarantee 100% that if they were ratted on, they'd be crying like a little biatch. F these rats and their excuses. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
Fine.
And there's a lot
Lee, did you read my comment there?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we're going to do a show in a couple of days.
To self-deprecate like that, how you mispronounce all Italian names. If you want, I could be a co-host and tell you how to pronounce those names.
I want to be there. I want to be a part
Proctor,
of it.
James Proctor has a problem with it too, but he's better than you. And that's not, I don't mean that to be insulting. It's just that, a lot of Italian names are hard to pronounce if you're not Italian.
Can I tell you a story?
I have a lot of trouble
last
with
year.
I have a lot of trouble with Mexican names. Jess.
Listen, last year when I first met Lee Cole, right before we had our disagreements, when I first met him, I wrote down the name for him to say Bobby Borriello. I went Borri, Borry, Borry, and then I wrote Ello, Ello, right?
That's funny.
Could you mess it? How could you mess that up? Sure enough, he did.
Hey, Finn.
Yeah.
It said Borriello.
Finn Creek says he even mispronounces my name.
Hello,
Yeah.
Angel, Marla, Lee Cole, what's up? Real deal.
Listen,
Hey,
everybody.
Jesse.
Give me a minute. I want to take these headphones off and switch back to regular noisy me. Hold on.
How about when Lee pronounces Gambino, Gumbino?
Pee Wee just said, "Can Lee pronounce my name?" Okay, that's easy. Bella Rose is easy. Carol Myhill. Okay. Well, anyway. Ron Gross, Angel Gotti. I got difficulties with that one.
Carol Mahill.
Nick
Say
Canicus.
my Uncle Angelo's name.
Your Uncle Angelo.
No, say his last name. Excuse me. Say his last name.
Angelo Gotti?
No. My Uncle Angelo's name.
What Angelo?
Are you kidding?
Your Uncle Angelo?
Yes. Say his last name. You have a problem saying that name.
Are
It
you
starts with RUGG.
Oh, Ruggiero.
Who?
Ruggiero or Ruggiero?
Oh, you actually said it right.
Ruggiano's Fat Andy.
Yeah. Yeah, I always get those two fuckers mixed up.
Oh my God.
Why are they fuckers?
Say it. Hello, Jesse. I'm sorry I interrupted you, Jesse.
I know you didn't interrupt. I just wanted to say that I'm happy to hear the news that you're going to start working on your show and showing your face. I think you're going to grow really quick.
Why are you happy? You thought I was going to quit?
No, I'm just saying I'm glad you finally got to this point where your channel will take off. You know, you'll get a lot of subs and a lot of views.
Jesse, I have an idea for Angel. You know what you could do? Is like you can get like a 35-year-old model to come on and then give her your voice, hook it up somehow.
Well, there's so many things you can do, you know.
Yeah, have Chucky be you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people do.
Wow.
But I'm just glad we got to this point that now she's going to show her face. Her channel will blow up. But, you know, you got to make us a promise when you promote your channel, get 1 million subs, and the chat's going so fast that you won't forget about us.
Oh, she will. She will.
I'm not, first of all, I'm not that way. I never forget it.
Here's what she'll do, Jesse. She'll go, I remember when I used to have low-life people on here.
Yeah, exactly.
You're such a jerk, Lee Cole. Look, Ron Gross says, meanwhile, I should not make fun of anybody because look, Angel, don't laugh. Massachusetts.
Yeah, see, Angel
You got it. Oh my gosh, you got it.
Yeah, right. Massachusetts. That's it.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, she'll say my manager won't drop the link.
Listen, I know how to pronounce a lot of last names because when I worked for the airline, you know, you used to have to greet people by their names. So I got good with pronouncing last names, like Carol Mahal. She even told me I got it right. That's how you say her name.
Well, I got a very difficult last name. You got to remember that for me.
Yeah.
If it's one syllable, I'm happy. I like one.
I like Carol. I hope she comes up here again.
Carol?
Yeah,
Carol.
Anytime she wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like when she's on.
Yeah, Carol.
Yeah. When she told that story about the girl that her son was going out with, that she wanted to wring her neck.
Yeah.
With the tattoos, you remember that story?
Right. Yeah, I do remember that.
Thank you, Amber. Amber sent me a cash app for Lee needs to be right. LOL. Uh-oh.
Well, who sent you that cash app? Because until she sends me a cash app,
I'm not telling you.
well, until she sends me a cash app, I'm not going to be right. But if you send me a cash app, I'll work on being right.
Lee's definitely right about showing your face. It's the only way your channel's going to grow if you want to be successful in here. Unless, like, I wanted to talk about voiceovers. Unless you're going to drop videos of, like, your dad's videos and do a voiceover, then you wouldn't have to, like,
videos. I have videos. I'm gonna give videos to Jerry, and Jerry's gonna do them for the new show. That was
Yeah, then you can do like voiceovers for that. But if you do like a live stream or anything else, people want to see your face, and you'll take off from there.
Wait, guys, hold on 1 second. But Tommy Real Deal, my boy, says thank you very much.
Oh, he's welcome very much.
Hold on.
Now
Hold on.
Here's what I think. You know, since Angel's been on YouTube, she's been behind an avatar the whole time. And she was famous before she even came on YouTube because of her last name. Now that she's been on YouTube for so long, behind an avatar, and now she does a show showing herself, she'll be 10 times more popular, and the show will be 10 times more popular.
Well, definitely, people already knew who she was before that. That's why she has no problem growing. But I'm saying, you know, other people, it's not, you know, it's hard to be successful unless you show your face. So Lee's right about that, definitely.
And as beautiful as Angel is.
What happened to Lee, though?
And you understand the makeup situation and all that. Obviously, you're not going to be doing that every night, but you'll be doing, you know, 1 or 2 times a week will be fine.
It's different for you, Lee, because you could just come on, just put on a hat, and you're fine. Nobody's going to say nothing to you. But if we come on, you're not going to do a show like that.
I got no hat on.
Are you going to do a show like that?
I've done many shows without my hat on.
Hey, Adrock, you keep saying, Jesse, you keep saying take off. So many podcasts show their face and they struggle to break 10,000. Yeah, but those podcasts are not Angel Gotti or the Gotti family in the mob genre.
Jesse, how close is your mouth to your microphone? It's awfully loud.
It's far away. That's what I was going to ask you. Is it really loud?
Yes.
All right. Okay. How about now?
Yeah, that's better. Lee,
okay.
You got bald head like me.
Yes. I got a bald head. But you know what? It's baseball season. You're going to be thinking that cap. I'm a baseball man. So
see, I told you weren't going to do the whole show like that. Now, see, you doing the whole show with no hat on is like us, like coming out here with no hair and makeup.
Oh, stop making excuses. Your husband sees you every day. So why can't we see you? Why do you?
Tommy, are you being a grumpy old man tonight?
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm joking with you.
No, I got my earbuds in. It's just so loud.
Well, you know what you do? Well, you know what you could do, to be honest with you, and this is the thing women can do. You don't have to. You could show your face, come on any way you want, but just wear a low cut bra where the top,
right?
Exactly. Where your boobs at the top hang out. No one's gonna notice what you look like.
All right, baby. What do you think of that idea? Can I show my tatas since you're paying for them? I should be able to show them.
Yes, show your tatas.
Well, I thought that was the point of showing your face.
Oh, Marla, you're funny.
556 Media can show his face. Anybody should be able to show their face.
Why? What's the matter with Mr. Smith?
Well, you know.
Well,
Angel, what do you think about that? Just wear a tight shirt, put the boobs, prop them up.
No, nothing's worth that. Thank you, Amber. She said, no cash app for you, Lee Cole.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Right I already received 2 cash apps.
I think she's so funny. No cash app for you, Lee Cole. Thank you, Amber.
I'm being cut off here tonight.
We have the best people on all of YouTube. I don't care what anybody says. We do have the best chat, the best people,
but best. That's what everybody says that on their show.
I know everybody does say it, but they don't really mean it. I mean it.
And you know, we should do like special, like whenever we hit like a certain threshold, we should do like a party on here. Like when we get to, if you guys get us to like 15,000, me and Angel will do a wet t-shirt contest.
Yeah, and Angel will give away a pinky ring.
Thank you so much, Cane Shades, to get Lee.
Wow.
That's good though with the wet t-shirt, because me and Cane Shade can like spray each other with a hose. What do you think, Cane Shade? We could do that live from your house.
Yeah, that's funny.
All I know is he
Thank
gave
you so
Angel
much,
$5.
King Shades.
Yeah.
Let me know if you want to come on.
Where's Lee's donation?
Yeah, what the hell? Well, Tommy, you always hook me up with donations. I don't want.
I know, but Lee, once in a while I gotta take it easy. You know what I mean, bro?
No. I'm kidding. You got to take care of the ladies first.
Yeah. Well,
you know I'm full of shit, right?
well,
I don't mean a word of that.
Amber sent me another one. Oh, wait, the dogs are barking. Amber sent me another one. Hold on, little Chucky's home.
But see, Angel, when you have me on, you always do well on your cash apps. Because Angel and I planned this. We have a game. We a few months back we planned it, right, Angel? No, Chucky's
he's
home.
not listening.
Everyone.
So Lee Cole, there's a rap song about you. Did you already get him to say your name? That was quick.
No, he said Texas, Yankee hat, and coleslaw.
Oh, okay, you got to go harder this week then. So he says your name.
Lee, that's got to make you feel good. I mean, you getting
good.
rap
It's the
songs
first
made
time I've
about
ever
you.
had somebody that wrote a song about me. It was kind of romantic. I kind of started looking at him in a funny way.
You know you're doing your job when they're writing rap songs about you.
Yes.
Is there like a beat and everything to it? I got to see that. That's funny.
Yeah, there's two of them. There's one, and then when I went after him the following day, there's another one where he's screaming and like literally like telling us about a guy he murdered.
Wow.
Amber sent me another cash app and said, Lee Cole needs to nap. He's angry.
Who's angry? I'm
Thank
not
you,
angry.
Amber.
So,
Actually, I'm happy. It's Sunday
actually,
night. It's Sunday night. There's 3 shows on. I watch on Sunday night now. 1923. So that's taped. That one with the zombies on HBO.
Walking Dead?
No. There's a new one on HBO with some zombie. It's actually really good. And there's one other show. Oh, and the one with Cranston, the judge, or something like that.
I can't get into zombies.
No, this one is different. No, this one has. It's not real. It's just much different than most zombie ones. It's really good.
Who didn't eat?
Who didn't eat? Oh, Chanel. Thank you, Amber. Amber again. Thank you.
Woo-wee! Woo!
For your Victoria. You're a sweetheart, Amber. Thank you. Aw. Look, that's what Amber sent for you.
I never liked her.
Over here.
I always knew Amber.
Thank you so much, Amber. I really appreciate it. Better give me that money.
Yeah. I thank you, Amber. I really appreciate it. You're gonna give me that money, right? You?
Well, listen. If she wants to take a bath with you, she'll give you the money.
I'm going to continue. See, tomorrow is little Chucky's day off. So, and usually on her day off, she likes to cook. So while she's cooking, I will make another video with her.
You will not.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. We are not taking a bath.
There's no way that bath thing is true. They made that up for TV.
I'm sure they did. You have to be really out of your mind.
There's no way any culture does that.
Well, you know
I'm
what?
sure
You guys made me feel weird, but you know, when my girls were little, we were like especially Sunday mornings trying to get ready for church, I'd put them in a shower with me real quick, but they were babies, but it was just
little kids, but not like adults.
Okay, so you guys are legit talking.
Listen, I slept with my mother till I was 17. I did not find anything strange about that.
Marla, I had an idea for you, Marla, in the show. Marla, why don't you do the show from the bathtub? That'll get you live on location from the bathtub, relaxing with Angel and Marla.
Yeah, with bubble bath. Bubble bath.
There you go.
Oh, there's an idea. We'll have to take that under advisement, Angel. I think that's
And,
You know-
and have your husband bring you a glass of champagne. But all you see is his
Yep.
hand.
there's
Just
an idea.
I could be
That
pretty
would
good with
Amber,
it.
that's crazy, Amber. That's way too much. And thank you. Thank you. But no more. Thank you.
Amber,
Good night, Carol.
She's sending way too much your direction. It's bullshit. God, and it's to spite me, Angel.
No, it's not to
You want to
spite
be getting that money if it wasn't to spite me. So you should split that with me.
What?
Yes, you need to send me some back.
It's for my daughter. Who
The hell
just
with the
jumped
daughter.
off? Who jumped
Send me
off?
some money.
Oh, Bay 8th. What happened to Bay 8th? Where'd you go, Joe? I don't know if he fell off.
Well, he had an idea for us, Angel. He wants us to start going live from the bathtub.
Who?
Bay 8th.
No, he does not.
Yes, I shit you not. That's what he said.
Oh, that's a whole nother genre, not on YouTube.
Yeah, that's not me.
You know what this means when she's up here like this?
It's time for bed.
She's like, Daddy, let's go. What the hell? This is bullshit.
Hey, Angel, I've listened to your show a few times, and you run it with a lot of class. I stand behind you guys. You can ask Tommy. My word is real. Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you.
Yes, I know Nick. He's from Niagara Falls, Ontario, and I hope he doesn't mind me saying that. But we talked on the phone several times. And, he's a good guy.
Oh, you did? You spoke to him on the phone? Hello, Carol. Good night, Carol. Thank you so much, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Yeah, we're gonna hook up.
I used to live in Henrietta. That's a nice area up there. I like up there near Niagara Falls. I used to have to go there to go home. I used to live in Henrietta.
I stay with my brother-in-law who lives in Leafield, which is close to Niagara Falls, New York, and it's right across the bridge from where Nick is. So we're gonna hook up this summer.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, he's a good guy. And he does speak highly of you, Angel. And you, Marla.
Oh, thank you. Did you ever go to Rochester any?
Oh, yeah. I saw Frank Sinatra Jr. there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Victor? Victor, it's I want to say.
What's his last initial?
No. I'm talking about the area, New York, Victor.
Oh, no. Not really.
Do you think that Frank
Sinatra?
Sinatra?
I used to play in golf tournaments there when I worked for the airline. We had,
okay.
We had a station there too, and I'd stay the weekend, party with the guys, and play golf, stuff like that.
Keep coming.
Why did you live in Rochester?
Yeah, I lived in Henrietta.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Plus,
my stepdaughter went to college there. Carroll, Bishop Carroll or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Mob Tube Mania, do you remember downtown in New Rochelle when they had all the movie theaters on one street?
You know who I haven't seen in a few shows now in a while? I hope he's okay. Where's Mark Schumacher been?
Yeah, I was wondering about that myself.
He's never not here. What happened? Where's Mark?
The last time we heard from him, he was talking about that big storm that was going to hit.
Right.
Exactly. And now he hasn't been here. This is like the third show.
I hope he's okay.
I hope he's okay too.
Yeah,
he might be
anywhere.
He might be sick. Hopefully not.
I hope not. Yeah, but even if, say, God forbid, he was sick, he would still come in here.
Right. I hope it's not anything really bad.
Yeah, me too. I hope you.
I'll say a prayer.
Yeah, because I have not seen him. the green avatar over here that Mob Tube Mania has just reminded me of Mark
Right.
Schumacher.
Wow.
You haven't seen him in a while? I think
No.
I seen him recently.
You did?
Where?
Yep. In someone's chat. I forget.
Yeah, he was in
Might
Soul.
even been MRE's chat.
No, he
When?
was in Soul, he was in SoFlo's chat.
No, he
No,
wasn't.
I don't watch SoFlo. I
Mark
only
Schumacher
watch
would never
this
do
this
that.
show, Maddie's, this show, MRE. It's one of those. I don't
He
watch
would
any
never-
other shows.
Seen
He
him.
would never go to SoFlo show.
The Bodega.
No, I didn't see him at the bodega. No.
Angel, I have a question for you and Marlon. And don't take this the wrong way, but
No, we are
Right.
not taking bad
Right.
stuff.
no. Like,
Angel, hear the man out first.
with,
Good
with
Lord.
showing your face, right?
Yeah.
With showing your face, is your like family, meaning your immediate family, are they okay with that?
Yeah, what if my
Right.
family doesn't care?
No, because I wouldn't, like, if I had a female in my family with the current climate and the way things are, I don't know if I would want them, showing their face. I mean, you show your face a little bit, but I mean, you guys are planning on doing what type of show? You're going to interview people?
Yeah, we're just gonna. I wanted it to be like a big surprise, but yeah, we're gonna.
If you interview people, you don't have to show your face. You should show their face.
Really, you think
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
Really?
there's a lot of shows like Vlad TV. They get millions of subs. He never shows his face, Vlad. You hear him talking and asking
Yeah, but
questions, but the camera's on the guest.
yeah,
Really?
well,
You know what? I got to be honest with you. Vlad TV, he never showed his face, and he had 4 or 5 million subs. Didn't even know what he looked like until recently. Check it out, Vlad TV.
Okay.
yeah, I've watched him, and I think his show stinks because he asks questions that are crazy.
Whether it thinks or not, he has 5 million subs. So
Yeah, of course he does because he has good. He interviews people that are infamous.
He had Anthony Ramundi on, who got 2 million views.
did he get
Yeah.
2 million?
He got
Jeez.
2 million views. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anthony
Oh,
Ramondi-
Lee, what's his name? Johnny Mitchell. He had what's his name on from Detroit?
That guy's a Johnny Mitchell.
What's his name? Yeah, Johnny Mitchell put Gunner up there and made a few shows with Gunner. Did you see that?
Johnny Mitchell is like one of the biggest frauds on here.
Well,
And
yeah,
what
that's
about the
exactly.
dude Gunner.
Do you know that guy? That guy said that he was in this max security prison. You can't find his name anywhere. He was in a medium security prison, and it was for less than a year.
Lindblom?
No, I'm talking about this guy Mitchell, and he has 700,000 views, subs just based on lies. God bless him. If people buy him,
right. And now he's gonna go over 1 million because he's been hooking up with a lot of big guys.
Yeah, you got to give him credit. A guy that knows so little about that industry he's a total fraud, and the way he's going over is amazing.
But what I'm saying is that he had Gunner on to say that Gunner was real.
Well, listen, I had Gunner on too.
Yeah, but I can't believe Gunner made it on there with 700,000 subs.
Well,
I wonder how many of those subs he bought.
No, unfortunately, they're real because you can look at his other numbers.
You ever get a message from Gunner under one of your videos? He messaged me once. It was like a novel.
Oh, yeah. He writes along. Yeah.
But that reminded me of that. I just saw that recently.
Yeah. But you know what, though? Honestly, the show, you got 6,000 subs in 1 year. Lee, what type of growth normally in the first year would a show have? I think you guys are way above like the normal standard.
Way above it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I have to remind.
Yeah,
I just want to say one thing.
No. Yep.
He messaged me on Twitter and he wants to interview my brother John. Brother John will never do it.
Who wants to interview him?
Vlad.
Oh, Vlad TV.
Yeah.
It will never happen. But go ahead.
But
I won't
he's
even
doing,
show this.
And I just think if Angel shows her face, she would be at 40,000 subs right now or more.
Yeah, but Vlad pays for a lot
but
of
that
those
would
interviews.
be that I heard Patrick Dick David talking once. He said in the first year that Valuetainment show had 1,000 subs. He was thinking about quitting.
Right.
Then after the second year, he was up to 5,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Then he put up some videos. He went viral, and he's at 500,000 now.
Yes,
so.
exactly.
Yeah, the average is about 1,000 a year, but Angel has the opportunity to go a lot further than these guys.
Actually, the average isn't the average. The average show doesn't hit 1,000 for the first 3 years. You got to take 3 years to hit 1,000.
I have almost 900 subs, and I just dropped shorts. I mean, it's only been 5 months, 6 months.
That's the smart way to do it. People don't realize that shorts do pretty well. But
but I'm not dropping my shorts for anyone or my drawers.
Well, you were just talking about David Dix. Who?
Patrick Bet David. The guy who interviewed Sammy and those.
The Valuetainment guy. I watch him. Yeah. He's real good.
Yeah, he's an entrepreneur too. The guy's a millionaire.
Yeah.
I definitely understand what he's saying, though. It should. She's doing a lot better than she should be, but she has the opportunity to grow so fast that I think if she shows her face, it would be great.
Well, the
other thing is you have to commit a lot of time to it. You know what I mean? Like it's a job, basically.
The main thing is if you're gonna change the show, you got to do it right. Take your time, because if you don't, it'll flop. It's just like a restaurant.
Plus, Angel, you can do that international interview. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It's just like opening up a restaurant. People are going to come there in the first week or so. If the food's not good, they're not coming back. So the same thing is any production. Anything that you're going to do, especially a big change like Angel's making, they got to make all the right moves. Yeah, you're going to have some glitches, but for the most part, you got to take your time, think it out. She's got the right team together, especially with Sharon, because she knows the business.
Right.
So I think it'll be a success. And like I said, she's been behind an avatar for over a year, and she was famous. The name was famous before, and she was famous. Now showing her face, that's going to be like a whole new thing. And she's going to do, I think, fantastic, especially with Marla and Sharon. So that's my opinion.
Do you think they'd have to show their face all the time? Or
we don't have to
show.
No, not all the time.
And she can do the international interview now.
Yeah, see, Jesse knows about the international interview. He knows all about it.
Right, and there's a lot of international audience, without a doubt. And you can always make those interviews where it's it goes in the time zone where it's popular, where it's available in that time zone, because they're in a different time zone than us. So you get all those viewers.
Yeah. The kid I do a show with sometimes, Jerry Gambino, he lives in Australia.
Yeah, Terry Gambini.
He's like 12 hours ahead of us, isn't he?
It's 16 hours ahead.
Oh, 16 hours. Could you believe
that? It's day and night.
Yeah.
Ahead or behind?
Ahead of us. So right now it's midnight. It's probably like 4 a.m. 4 in the afternoon where he is.
Wow.
Huh.
Yeah. That's crazy. You don't even realize it when you're talking to him. I'm like, bro, you're like 10,000 miles away from where I live. It's crazy.
I don't understand that because, like when you go out west to California, you're 3 hours behind us. But you go further west to Australia and they're ahead of us. It don't make sense to me.
Why doesn't it make sense? Because if you go from west to east, it like in Vegas, it's 9 p.m. right now. That's going from left to right. So if you go around that, like Europe, London is 5 hours ahead of us.
Right.
So China, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Once
so
you get
you
to the
keep,
international, yeah.
so you
Okay.
keep going east is what you're saying. I see.
Exactly. To a certain point, then you hit the international date line, and the day changes.
I think
Right.
that Joe and Tommy Real Deal should have a show together. I think it would be pretty interesting.
Me too.
Yeah.
And what do you
probably
think
would
it should be called?
Huh?
What should it be
Tommy and
called?
Joe show.
That's it. Yeah, but honestly, to have a successful show like Lee has, Lee, how much work do you put into? How many hours do you put into a show
all day
to be successful?
Now I put a lot more in because it's easy. You know, if I wanted to come on and insult people and do lives, it's
Right.
Right. No, what content?
You got to do thumbnails. You got to do research. You got to do everything.
Yeah, and now that I'm doing with James, we do a lot more. It's a lot more in depth. It could take half a day to do a show now to put one together. And then on top of that, if I make a mistake, I'll hear it from 100 people. So you got to try to not make the mistake. And you know, it's just the research has to be as good as you can get it.
especially with the Italian names.
Like I got to show.
You're doing well too, Lee, because you don't have anything written down. You kind of just get up there and do it, and I have a lot of respect for that.
You know something though, Jesse? What we do is when him and I get in there, we rehearse the show for like about 20 minutes, and we go over all the pictures and everything we're going to say.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah,
we rehearse before we start.
But even when you press record and you're on your way, that's a whole different thing.
He James got a little bit pissed at me last week. I don't blame him because we did a show and we were 45 minutes in, and all of a sudden I stopped it and said, "This show sucks," and we redid it.
Really?
Yeah.
And we were
Well, that's the good thing about doing videos and not live.
Lee, who does your editing? You edit your videos, Lee?
Never do we edit.
Right.
You know something? See, people that go, "Oh, I do a lot of editing and stuff." It's like, why? It's like, I can understand.
Just go one time.
Every once in a while you need to edit something out. Then you just edit it out. But in general, no.
It's not even that. It's like when you do a 4-hour show, right? Like a lot of shows I noticed, they have like chapters. You know what I mean? Like the first 10 minutes, it's Angel and Marla talking to Bay Ace. That's a 10-minute block. And then the next chapter, because certain people, they don't want to sit and listen to a 4-hour show.
Definitely.
So shorter.
Our videos on average are 35 minutes long now. That's it.
That's what.
Yeah, and I like the style that you're going with, Lee, where you just get up there and talk it through all the way through and don't edit it, because I find that more interesting than those people that edit everything.
Well, we got a good show tomorrow, Jesse. We're putting out a show we did today, and we're going to be doing a show about the previous month in mob genre, and we talk about the top stories that we thought were the top stories. Like Gene Barillo was a top story of this month. We put
and
that.
That's what's sad about the whole thing. That's what has me apprehensive about doing shows, because people like that are successful. It makes me wonder, like, okay, I'm not like them, so I'm probably not going to be successful.
No, you would be successful, but you gotta take advice from some people, especially when you do boxing shows.
That's what I like to do, Lee. I like to do shows where I just read it off of what's going on, and then I add to what people wrote about it, and then go from there.
Joe,
Peyton Manning was
the other day about Bo Nichols, the first guy that
yeah, I agree.
But no, let me ask you a question. Do you know who Bo Nichols is?
Do I?
Yes.
Yes.
Who is he?
He's a UFC guy.
He's probably the greatest college wrestler ever.
That I didn't know.
He is like, did you see when he got on top of that guy and just kept?
Yeah.
He'd go in a ring with anybody. Did you know that him and John Jones were wrestling in the back, fucking around, and John Jones could not take him off his feet? That's how good of a wrestler he is.
And that's what you need in UFC, because if you could out wrestle if you're a high level wrestler, you could take it to the ground and win.
Look at Valentina. She was putting her fight down.
They call that grappling, right?
Grappling, yeah.
Yeah, I think your base should be wrestling, and jiu-jitsu should be your base for anyone.
Well, wrestling can beat anything.
Look at Habib.
Yeah, it's a perfect example. But Bo Nichols would probably beat Habib. That's how good he is. I mean, you got to remember, he went 4 years in college without losing. He lost in his freshman year. He lost some matches, and then he went the next. And when you think about that, that's like sick, because you know, college, you got all these great wrestlers.
D1, Division One.
Division One. He was at Penn State. Penn State.
Speaking about divisions, Angel, how's your niece doing with basketball? Are they playing their tournament right now?
I can
Because
tell
the
you
regular
is the Kuniak Player of the Year.
Right.
Yep.
But they usually play in tournaments.
A conference tournament. A conference tournament.
Right, because like March Madness, only for smaller college.
Yes, I haven't. Did I speak? No, I haven't spoken to my sister-in-law. My brother, I spoke to. When did I speak to him? The other day, but I forgot to ask.
She averages over 6 steals a game.
Every game.
Which is unheard of.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Jordan averaged 2.5 steals a game for his career. So think about that. That's the best player.
She's excellent. Excellent.
Yep. I didn't realize she played.
She's obviously.
I tell you, I don't know if I told Lee this. The other day, I think it was yesterday, I tried to make a video and it turned into a live, Lee Cole. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that StreamYard can get tricky, but you just got to play with it.
I've been trying.
Well, you just go in it.
You know, the best thing to do is record your video, download it, and then re-upload it from your downloads.
Up, down, up, down. That's what my problem.
So you download it, put it in your, take it from there out of StreamYard and then put it to your YouTube studio. That's the best way to do it. And that way you can overlook everything before you put it out there.
Yeah.
Is that how you do it, Lee?
I took it as it was a sign I took it as like a sign from above. Don't do it.
Because if you try and do it directly from StreamYard, that's what'll happen. So just download it, the whole thing.
Just give me a call when you do it, Angel. I'll help you out.
Yeah. But it was a good thing I didn't, because you know what? I do things when I'm mad and then I regret it. So I'm glad I didn't end up doing it anyway.
Were you going down Angel Boulevard?
Yeah, I was going 90 miles an hour down there.
Angel, what happens like if you keep doing that Angel Boulevard and it becomes very famous? Do you pay the person that came up with that?
Yeah, mark it down on the ice. What he owes you.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'll name my book Angel Boulevard.
Are you writing a book?
No, I don't know yet.
Because, thank you.
Well, you have a writer?
Do I?
Yeah.
I could barely read and write myself. I'm not a writer.
Angel, you got people now coming in. Finn Freak said, Lee, I just heard this rap. Clown clout chasing you. He sucks. And then Pee Wee says, Lee, can you address Dom Dis how he did it about you in this rap song? See, everybody knows.
You said it earlier. We were talking about it.
No, people are going over there now and watching it. I'm getting this guy ratings.
Yeah, thank you. You'll probably put him on the map because you're the first one to talk about him.
I can't stand watching these guys, but I watched that interview he did, and he just is full of excuses. Everything he says is blaming someone else. He only ratted because, he was betrayed, and just the same thing they always say.
They all say, yeah, no one betrayed him.
So, Angel, one of my relatives, that I live with, I'm not going to say who it is, but she works for the third biggest publishing company in America, or the world, actually. It's worldwide, her company. And she's a writer.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
And she's your cousin?
No.
Oh.
We share a bed together every now and then.
Well, that's normal in Italian. That's normal in Italian.
My wife.
Oh, your wife works for that publishing company?
Your wife's a relative, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, I just, you give up information. Next thing you know, it'll be on a billboard up in Pennsylvania.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you would have to get an agent, and then they bring it to the people.
Yeah.
They look at it, and then they write it for you. You got to get a writer.
The problem is you only get 10 to 12% if you don't publish it yourself.
Oh, but the thing is, if you go with them, they put money behind you. It'll be a marketing campaign. So there are pros and cons to it.
Right.
And you get an advance. So it's Barack Obama went to her company, and he got the deal he got was like 3 books, 90 mil or 100 mil for 3 books, Obama.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Kidding?
And that's like whether you sell 1 book or that's guaranteed money.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You sign a contract, and that's the way it works.
But her company also published a book from a Wu-Tang Clan member called You God. I don't know if you ever heard of him. He's like one of the lesser knowns. And they signed him, and he got money off of it. So there's definitely could be a nice piece of change.
Those guys have an interesting story.
Jesse, you know about NFTs?
I don't know much about them, but I know about them, and I heard what you said earlier about it, and I think Angel should be looking into that. And I'm sure her brother already knows about it.
No, he's talking about his wife. Now go away, troublemaker.
No, it's the NFTs you could make some money off of it.
Off her
it's digital pictures.
The digital pictures and images.
That's it.
Yep.
There's no walk it down.
Yeah, that's a great idea because they'll be using those
Everybody's
pictures forever.
Hey, Angel, do you have any video, any of those old family films done of your father and stuff?
Yeah, that would be great.
I have home videos of my dad. You know what I wish? I wish more than anything in the world I had home videos of my brother, Frankie Boy. That's what I wish. But yeah, I have of my father. I have my wedding video.
Angel, if I was you, I'd get your butt right over there and start the auction.
Yeah.
What auction?
And you cut it into 10 different videos.
Yeah.
10
really
shorts.
Good-looking kid, your brother too, man. It's crazy.
And we talked about that letter the other day. Remember the one from Mayapack, the letter from your dad from prison?
Yeah.
$4,500 she got for that letter.
Or easily.
She got it, yeah, $4,500.
Such degenerates.
4,500's cheap because it's not like he can go sign another one.
Well, they put it up for auction, and it's. But maybe she needed the money, Angel. Who knows?
I had a Gandolfini one right before he died with the Sopranos season. I can't remember what season it was.
And did you sell it?
No, I still have it.
I used to have
it was all the cast, the whole cast. It was him sitting in a chair, like looking out the window, and they were all around him. I don't remember what season that was. I'm not like a Sopranos fanboy, but I have that.
How are you not a Sopranos fanboy? Everyone loves the Sopranos.
Yeah, but I couldn't tell you what. Maybe I can look on here what it is.
3 of them died in like 3 months. It was crazy.
Who
Polly
died?
Walnuts, Tony Sirico died.
Yeah. It was like they rushed everything in the last season. They squeezed it all into one season. Like 5 shows, they squeezed everything in.
Yep. And you want to know what was crazy about Gandolfini? That last season, they actually were in a contract dispute. And it wasn't because of Gandolfini. He wanted his co-stars to make more money.
Yes, exactly.
And you know why
Yep.
David Chase did that scene where he went to black at the very end? People think that it was the only reason he did the scene like that is because they were hoping to make a Soprano motion picture. And they didn't want to show him dying. They wanted to leave that thought out there. So they actually wanted to make a Soprano picture for the movie theaters.
Yep.
And then he gave him a hard time. Didn't make the movie. Then he died. So that was the ending to The Sopranos. And David Chase never really wanted to do that ending. It was the thought that they were going to do a Soprano movie.
So what
It
do you
says,
guys
I'm
think
looking at it
happened to
now
him?
and it says it's season 6. It's the season 6 poster and it's when he's sitting in the chair. And it's wrapped up in like like one of those round cardboard things that's in there.
Yep.
Well, excuse me, everybody. I'm going to go because I'm ready to fall asleep. Thank you, Angel and Marla.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good
I'll
night.
see you, Lee.
Have
Good
a
night,
great
Lee.
night.
Good night, Joe.
Tommy, have a good
Good night,
one, man.
Good night,
Good night.
Jesse. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, good night.
All right. Good night.
So I had a friend who sells everything on eBay. Like she's a big eBayer.
That's what I do.
She buys but she'll buy storage units. You don't know what you're getting, you just bid on it, and then you know you might hit it, you might not. But she got to go when they were taking the whole cast apart. Cast from The Sopranos, when they took all the sets apart, they were giving everything to everybody.
Really? Oh man, that would be.
She has so much crap from there.
Yep.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is what's really worth a lot, is physical items like that.
Refrigerator, you name it, she got it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, you know what's worth a lot of money, Joe? Lou Gehrig died at the age of 38. Anything that he wrote while he was battling Lou Gehrig's disease is worth a fortune.
Yeah, that's an amazing story, because what are the odds of Lou Gehrig dying by Lou Gehrig's disease?
I mean,
that's like forget about it.
The fact that it was named after him when he got it, it's like, what do you think? When he came into the doctor's office, they looked at Lou Gehrig and said, "You got Lou Gehrig's disease."
Wish I had some of his cards.
That means that had to be a doctor named Lou Gehrig that discovered it.
Oh, who did we lose? We lost Jesse. Where'd Jesse go?
So that's another thing, guys, about YouTube. Honestly, when I was doing YouTube, like every day doing lives or whatever, it was taken away from my card business. Because that's very time consuming, the card business. But it's profitable, but you got to put in work.
Right.
And that was slacking a little bit.
Are you back at it full force?
No, I got about 80 listings right now. I got about 80 cards up.
Okay.
But the thing is, I have a bunch of drafts. All I got to do is basically take pictures and post them. So it's a slow grind, but over time it builds up. The other problem is I'm posting cards and I'm selling them just as fast as I'm posting them. So that's enough to keep up with the pace.
Really?
Yeah, I go to the post office every day basically to drop off packages.
Yeah, that's what she used to do too. Her living room used to be, dining room and living room would be filled up with crap. Oh my God.
Yeah, so Lee.
Yes.
In 2020, I bought a pair of Air Jordan 1s, shattered backboard 3.0. They were black and orange. I paid $215. I sold them in December for $700, and that was cheap. I just let it go. So make fun of my sneaker collection now, my friend.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what when you think about when people compare the other basketball players to Michael Jordan, they don't understand that Michael Jordan is an empire.
Yeah.
Right. They can say what they want about LeBron, great player, but he's not Michael Jordan. People don't realize Air Jordan is like You know, Joe, they're just
It's a billion-dollar company.
Yeah, it's when you think about it, nobody could touch his sneakers.
There's a
And
movie coming out about that. I'm looking forward to seeing that story.
Yeah, because it was the movie's about back in 1984 when he was going into the NBA. Nike really wasn't big. It was like Converse and Adidas. And he went to them and they offered him X amount of dollars to have his own shoe. And he met with the people at Nike, Phil Knight, the owner, and he didn't want to go with Nike. But his mom, Jordan's mom, convinced him to sign with Nike. And you know what the rest is, you know what I mean? That was the smartest business move. He's a billionaire.
Because of one, yeah, it's amazing when you think about it. It's like somebody was trying to compare LeBron with Jordan, and somebody brought up that point.
Right.
You can't, when you think about this empire that was created, it's a massive empire.
Right.
Oh,
I mean, everybody wants Jordans to this day. I mean, he's been out of basketball 20 years, and people still want his sneakers.
But what's crazy is even the young kids that never seen him play one day in their life, they want Jordans.
That's what's crazy to me. People that weren't even around at that time want them so bad.
Yep. Thank God I held on to all of mine. But you got to be careful when you're storing them because they could get messed up if you don't have them stored the right way.
Do you think that he made more money off his basketball career or his Jordans?
Michael Jordan playing basketball made, I think, about $100 million. And that's only because his last 2 years he was making $30 million a year. Right. I can tell you exactly how much he made right now. It's a minuscule number. That's what's crazy about it. It was very low.
Yeah, it's not only shoes. He has tracksuits and everything, right?
Oh, the clothing, yep, everything.
Yeah, clothing line.
Yeah, it's a whole conglomerate what he's got going. They even sell Jordan cologne. He has everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the only sneakers that my son wore.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, it's amazing, and all he keeps doing is like each year they came out with a new sneaker. So the Jordan 1s came out in 1985, 2 in 1986. Now they're up to number 36 right now.
Let me ask you a question, Joe. What is a mint condition Jordan 1 go for?
The thing is this, what they do now is when they first came out, there was only like red and black and red, white, and black and blue and black. So there was 3 colorways. Now what they're doing is they change and they're putting all different colors on the sneakers. So it really depends on the color and the amount, if it's a limited edition or not. So it's hard to say.
Say the very first year, one of the first, say 100 that came out. What do you think if someone kept them and never used them? How much would they make?
$1 million.
Really?
Wow.
If you had a pair, because what he would do after games is he'd take the shoes off and throw them to people in the stands. If you had a pair of sneakers that he wore, 6 figures easily. I think they just auctioned off a pair.
How about a pair that he signed?
That's the pair they auctioned. He signed it after a game, and he gave it to some kid, and the kid recently sold it. Yeah, it's just such a big business. That's why I was telling Angel about these NFTs. I'll send you something on it. I'll hit you up on the gram.
That's a good idea.
Very profitable. Very profitable.
Now
you have all the pictures yourself.
So explain to me again what is an NFT?
Non-fungible token. It's digital art. You know how you have art that goes on a wall that's painting?
Yeah,
this is digital art. That is similar.
But isn't that what Mob Talk Radio does?
I don't know. He might. I mean, if he does, smart, probably. You know,
Isn't
you
that
could
what
make
he
money.
does, Lee, with those pictures?
With the what?
Lee? Isn't that what Mob Talk Radio does? That digital art?
I'm not sure. You would have to ask him.
Oh, I could swear that that's what he does.
Yeah, big money in that. And everybody's doing it. Like all the famous rappers and this and that. You know, because they have pictures of themselves in Hawaii doing this, doing that. And you put it up and people bid on it.
Really?
It's just starting to come out now. So if you had, let's say you had a picture of your old man sitting at the defense table or whatever, you know what I mean? And
Or sitting at the dining room table?
you could put it into a digital format and people are going to pay for that. And it becomes like a commodity almost where you sell it. You know, people will buy it and sell, similar to like how baseball cards are, but it's a digital.
A dining room
aspect of it.
exclusive would be huge.
Right, like the card business that I'm in, actually what they
Hello? We lost Joe Bade.
Yeah, do you have pictures like that, Angel, of him sitting around the house?
Of course I've got pictures of him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've even got
Like,
videos.
that's great. You shouldn't put anything out until you get all of that, you know, in order.
Yeah, but all my pictures, I labeled all my pictures. They all have
Right.
Shadow and my father on them.
Jason
that's good.
Jason Storman says on eBay there's a pair of 1985 Jordan first red and white autographed for $230,000.
Are you kidding?
And that's what they're asking. Who knows what someone will actually pay for them? If they get into a bidding war, it could go up to 400,000. You never know.
Exactly. I got a pair of Walmart sneakers I like to put up for auction.
I can't take you.
When you get to 7 million subs, you'll be able to get money for that.
Yeah. And then I'm going to take these pictures right here. I'm going to do what Joe says. Take digitals. Like how about this? Look.
I can't.
Digital on vacation.
Oh wait, how about the hands?
Oh, the hands.
Yes,
That's
the
good.
hands.
The hands. Oh, where'd Joe go? His cable must.
556 said Joe got cut off because he just sold the car he was driving.
Oh, here's Parasite Slayer. Parasite Slayer, have you seen Mark Schumacher anywhere? I'm really worried about Mark Schumacher because he would never do that. He would never not be around, and now I'm nervous.
Sometimes people have things they got to do, Angel. Maybe you met
No, not Mark Schumacher.
Oh, you don't think he has things to do?
No, because he's first of all
just sitting in front
on the truck. He lives on his truck. What do you call it, a rig? And he that's what he loves to do. He loves to watch us. He loves to sit on here. And
maybe he was at a truck stop and he met a really good looking hooker.
No. I'm worried about him.
That's an oxymoron. Really good hooker at a truck stop.
No, last time he was on, he said really bad weather. He said it was really bad weather, so that's why I'm worried. I haven't seen him. All right, good night, Victor. Love you.
Do you have his phone number?
No.
Joe, do you have his phone number?
No, I don't have his. If I had his phone number, I wouldn't be asking on here.
Okay, well, okay.
I just feel bad. I really feel bad. Like, where is he?
Lee, what's the other interviews you chose tomorrow for your show?
I'm sorry, Bucky Palermo said Joe sold the computer he was on. I swear to God, that's a good one.
Oh, God. Joe, are you there?
No, right now they're pulling his computer right out of his house.
I'm selling my cell phone right now. Hold on a minute. I gotta switch devices. I put it up for auction, and guess what happened? They bought it. So.
Are you kidding?
No. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Okay,
you.
cool.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
so funny.
So Jordan played in the NBA for 15 years. He made $94 million in salaries.
Wow. Yeah, but look at the heartache he's had. Look at that heartache. What's worse than what happened to his father?
Oh my God! Yeah.
And you know, the shame part is he got killed by 2 dirtbags.
Exactly. But did you hear how that happened? Like he must kick himself. Oh my God! Every day he was so close with his father. Very, very sad. That's
something
I'd give up all the money in the world to have my father.
You know what's something amazing? I think the greatest sports thing that Jordan ever did, and people don't realize it, he went to AA baseball after never playing baseball. And he batted 200, but he had 30-something stolen bases, 20 home runs in AA baseball. And he never even played baseball. Think about it.
It's like Bo Jackson.
But just think, he never played baseball.
Exactly.
He picked up the bat in high school, played around. He was always a basketball player.
Just a natural.
And people say, oh, he sucked. No, he didn't. He stole over 30 bases and hit over 20 home runs in his first minor league season. And then he came back to the NBA. I mean, he just did it to see. That tells you what type of athlete he was.
Natural athlete. He could do anything.
Natural, exactly. I was just going to say that. A natural and gifted is right, Jason. That's really, really.
Ron Gross, his father wasn't killed over gambling debt.
No, it wasn't gambling.
His father was killed by 2 sleazebags at a truck stop, and they took him down the water and shot him and put him in the water.
Oh, it was horrible.
It was a horrible death. Had nothing to do with gambling.
But it was something really freaky, like why he was out that night. I can't remember what it was.
Did they ever figure out what happened to him?
Yeah, they caught both guys.
Yeah, they caught the guys.
Those guys are in prison.
Yeah.
But did they say why they did it?
Because they were robbing them.
The car.
Oh, okay.
It was the car he was driving. Something about the car. Really sad. That was terrible. I can't remember the whole thing right now, but I remember being like so upset about it. And I knew he had to be absolutely devastated. It was something with the car he bought him or something. I can't remember right now.
Yeah, listen to this. James, his body was found August 3rd, 1993 in a swamp in South Carolina. 10 days later, information provided by their family dentist helped confirm the identity. He had been shot by assailants Daniel Andre Green and Larry Martin Demery. And they were robbed. They basically robbed them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, there's Nick Bazzini. Only Bo Jackson could do like Jordan. Very gifted 2 guys. Yeah, exactly.
Same thing about Bo Jackson. He broke his hip in his prime. And he couldn't play sports after he broke his hip. He got pulled backwards and his hip shattered.
Oh, you're kidding. That means he can never play again?
If you get a shattered hip and you're a running back or basically, that's how bad it was. It was just such an awful injury that he never played sports again.
Yeah, I'm a Raiders fan, so I remember that.
Remember, he got pulled backwards. Remember that?
Yeah, I was a kid when he was as big as he was, and it was great in LA at that time.
Deion Sanders was a very good baseball player and a great football player, but he wasn't.
Yeah,
he was not Bo Jackson.
My sister knows him. He's a very, very nice man. My sister knows him. Johnny, the Gypsy, said Michael Jordan hit 3 home runs, not 20.
Okay, I'm gonna get his stats right now.
Deion Sanders, yes. I was found in a swamp once. I like boats now. Also, F alligators. You are so crazy, Mr. Smith. Oh, who'd we lose? Joe again.
Okay, here's his stats. He was up 497 times, 436 times. He had 88 hits, 17 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs, a good call, 51 stolen bases, 30 stolen bases, 51 RBIs. 51
How many? How many? What's his stats?
He had 51 RBIs and 30 stolen bases.
Wow.
And
How many stolen bases did Mickey Rivers have?
Oh, 1 year, I think he had 70 something, didn't he?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I love Mickey
Yeah.
Rivers. I love him.
Yeah,
I'm confusing the football players that my sister's friends with. It's the one that has the twin brother. What's his name? What's the football player that has the? I think he's got a brother. I don't know if they're twins, but
Jason Kelsey and Travis Kelsey.
no. Tiki is it?
Tiki Barber and Rondé
yeah,
Barber.
the
Yep.
Barbers for the
No,
Giants.
that's not them. I can't think. Then it must be Deion Sanders.
What are they, brother? Like, I didn't hear what you said.
My sister's friends with one of those football players, Tiki and Rondé. No.
Yeah.
No.
One of them played for the
Tiki.
Giants.
Yeah, one of them she's friends with. I can't remember now.
It's got to be
Tiki
them.
Barber.
Tiki. I think it's Tiki.
Yeah, Tiki Barber. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he was a running back. Now he does the sports. He's like a commentator now.
She said he's very, very nice man. No, he's a black man. Oh, damn it, Mandy. Tiki. I think it's Tiki. That sounds so familiar to me. It kept staying in my head. Tiki.
Yep. Tiki Barber.
Very nice man.
Yep. So I heard you before talking about William DeMeo. You're friends with him, Angel?
Yes.
Did you like the Gravesend? He did 4 shows.
Yeah, I liked the Gravesend. I just didn't like the last episode. Excuse me. I didn't like the whole church thing. That was the only thing. Other than that, I liked it. You know.
I liked it too, actually. I
like
liked the music in it.
That I know. That's what it is. I like watching it. Like I loved watching Patrick. I thought Patrick was really good in that.
Yep. Yeah, he was. I didn't even realize that was Bobby's kid.
And then the boxer, Paulie. I never
Paulie Malignaggi. Yep. Paulie Malignaggi. Yeah.
Him, I liked him. I thought he was really good in that too.
Yep, and the guy from The Sopranos, what's his name? Louis, the guy with the lisp. What's his name?
Lou Silva?
Nah, he was right. DeMeo's right-hand man. He was on The Sopranos.
Yes, we follow each other. Yeah, we follow each other.
He was the FBI agent.
He was the agent. Yeah.
What's his name?
I can't think of it.
Yeah, he's a nice man. He's
Yeah.
such a nice guy. He's good friends with Patrick. What the heck's his name?
Yep.
He was on 24, the show 24.
AJ Benza, he was in it too. He played one of the mob captains.
You're talking about Kiefer Sutherland?
Was James Russo.
James Russo, yeah. He
love
was the boss. He was DeMeo's boss. Yep.
Yes, I love him.
Yeah, he's good. I remember him in Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, I have pictures. I have pictures of my brother at the set with James Russo. My brother said he's a really, really nice man. Very nice man. Yep.
Louis Lombardi.
Yes.
Listen, everybody, good night. I gotta go.
Where are you going?
It's time. It's 11:30.
Yeah, and
I gotta go.
You gotta get ready for a show.
I got 3 shows to watch, and it's Sunday night, and Polly wants me off of here.
All right, Lee. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow on your show.
Everybody, I appreciate it, and thank you. Yeah,
thank you, Lee.
Okay, take care. And Angel, watch that show tomorrow. What I say about your interview.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good night, Lee.
Thank you,
Good night, Lee.
Bye.
Good night.
You having your sister on tomorrow, Angel?
No, not tomorrow. I don't know. I got to call her tomorrow because she called me right when I was going on. I said, let me call you back. And then it's the first thing we do. All right, let me call you right back. Or let me call you back. And oh, yeah, why? That's the first thing we'll ask each other. Why?
Yeah, that's going to be a great show.
Yeah, because it's not going to be like an interview. It's going to be us hanging out and we're going to be talking and telling stories. And you will laugh when she tells you the things that I used to do to her.
And that's something people have never seen before. So that'll be cool.
Yes.
Don't mention A-Light's name in front of her. That'll be a problem.
She had to take a lie detector test.
How do you seriously, like, he has some out there shit, A-Light, but he's like, said he was dating your sister. Who in their right mind would believe that?
Especially since one time he heard that Carmine was coming to the Harbor Club and he went out the back and jumped over a fence.
That these tales, let me tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
And Carmine was hotter.
Carmine was a maniac. Listen to me. And then this idiot had the nerve to get on Facebook. And he's telling, I have every single thing he ever said. Every single thing. He actually told the story how he left Carmine for dead in a puddle of blood with a baseball bat in the street.
Yeah, but he made it seem like your dad told him to do it. I think he said that. I'm not 100% sure, 99% sure.
Out of his mind.
Why would he say these things knowing that everyone's going to fact check him eventually?
He didn't care. He was just throwing everything and anything out there. He didn't care.
Because with these guys, you could catch them in a straight up lie. It makes no difference to them. There's people all over this country that never been to New York. They don't know anything. And,
exactly.
They'll believe anything they hear. Oh, John Gotti's hitman. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's why I said if you have somewhat of an accent, you could just put a show together. Nobody would know.
Yeah.
Because most of the viewers, 90% are not even from New York or never been to New York.
Well, there are people from New York who get fooled on a lot of stuff too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. When it comes to the rap.
Yeah, it's true.
But I guess, he throws it out there and it sees what's happening. There's people that are always going to agree with him or believe him. That's why I don't even listen.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't watch him. I
bought that book, Gotti's Rules, right?
Yeah.
And I had George Anastasia. I thought he was cool, right? Like, I thought he was okay. After reading, like, a couple of chapters of the book, I'm like, I have no respect for George Anastasia as a writer. Seriously, the shit that they put in that book, he even knows that would have never happened.
Exactly. And I was telling the story earlier in the show that he turned around and said in an interview that he had to take A-Light's word for it about what happened in Brazil because he didn't know how to find out or whatever. Meanwhile, my brother, for I think it was $8,000, found out everything from the second he was there till the second they took him out of there.
Right.
George Anastasia, he just wanted to. First, I have to tell you that George Anastasia did not want to do that book. He didn't want to do it. He was talked into it by an FBI agent, a cold case agent, and A-Light.
Yeah, why would he even write that book? That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
The part when he said that your dad...
It was aimed to destroy the Gotti mystique. Those were the exact words.
That your father sent him to go see the consic Joe Gallo, like 75-year-old Joe Gallo, and he took him down. A-Light did.
Unbelievable.
He put that in the book, Anastasia. He knows better than that. He knows better than that.
Exactly. That's another thing. Mikey Scars, he doesn't want to address this A-Light thing for whatever reason. But that's another thing I'd love to ask Mikey Scars. How about the lie that he told that my father sent him to go demote Joe Gallo?
ridiculous.
Mikey Sarge, you want to answer that one? You want to address that someday?
Mm-hmm.
That's a
That right
complete
there, yeah. And he
lie.
puts it in Anastasia. It's ridiculous.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, you don't have to be a genius to, or even know about anything to know that that's unbelievably far-fetched.
Exactly.
So, Angel, you
All
said
the
your
people
brother
that-
put out a book that beat that book, right, in time. So, what did Anastasia have to say about that?
Oh, they were mad. Anastasia was mad. He was pissed. You saw it all over his face, and he said it. You know, like, yeah, self-published, to beat us to it. Yeah, right, exactly. You think somebody who was on the stand and the jury, almost the entire jury said they did not believe him, and you thought that my brother was just going to sit back and let you write a book about him and my family?
Ridiculous.
Yeah, and your brother self-published that book? I didn't know
Yes,
that.
he did.
That's good.
He did it so fast. He could have went to you know how much the money my brother could have made going to like a Simon and
Oh,
Schuster.
yeah.
They
Of
would have
course.
given him.
That would have
Like,
took 2 years.
it would have taken exactly, and that's why he did. He self-published. He wrote that book.
Well, that's
and
why you have to respect Junior, because he does a lot of things where he doesn't look at, how much money he could make.
Exactly. It wasn't about money at all. That book was not about the money at all.
And then what about, I think he said that he slapped your uncle when they was in jail together or something. Something like it's like crazy, unbelievable, these
That
guys.
never happened. That story never made sense. First of all, let's just say that you did slap Gene, my uncle, okay? Jeannie. First of all, that could be impossible because no matter what you want to say, first of all, my uncle could handle himself. That's number one. Number two, he still was the boss's brother. And you think you were going to get away with what? Smacking him while he was in prison and you were going to survive that?
Ding, ding.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Look at what happened to the guy with, I think it was around Skinny Dom or whatever. Someone slapped a relative of Fat Andy or something. I don't know the exact thing. What happened to that guy?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's a no-no, and he knows that. Come on. It's ridiculous.
You think that anybody in that prison would have let him get away with smacking my uncle?
Absolutely not.
No, and the prison was full of soldiers, right? Of their soldiers. Yeah.
The prison was filled with friends and stuff.
Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
That's the one thing that I always gave Jimmy Calandra credit for, because Jimmy Calandra came out and said it was a lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's but I guess
I don't think in prison they would let you smack the boss's brother like that.
No, exactly. Never happened. Never happened. But first of all, my uncle can handle himself anyway.
Yeah, but honestly, that's ridiculous. I mean, think about it. Even if there was no retaliation in the prison, I mean, this thing probably would have carried over to the street at some point. Because I don't know how someone could let that go. I couldn't let it go if someone did that to me. Not that I would, kill the person. I'm not a killer. But if you're in that life and that happens, well, that's a completely different thing.
Well, you can't just let it go. I mean, if you're, I'm sorry, Marla, go ahead.
No, I was just saying like that in prison, somebody would have put him on his ass for brownie points.
Exactly.
For him doing something like that. That would have been easy points right there. No, that didn't happen.
Even if it was from another group.
Exactly. Because you're going to get brownie points for that one.
And if something like that didn't happen to you, you couldn't let it go because it, just shows the next person they can do that too.
Well, exactly. I mean, obviously, that's why there's rules to the thing,
I'm telling you, we used to sit with our mouths would drop open with the things that used to come out of his mouth. You couldn't believe it. But the all-time topper was that whole Locked Up Abroad story. That had to be the topper of anything he's ever said and done.
I used to find those that series interesting. Now that I know it's all a lie, you can't take anything serious.
I know,
Yeah,
you see?
yeah.
I know, I say the same thing, I know.
I honestly, I just don't get, I don't even want to badmouth these guys, but how do you testify against your brothers, basically? Like, I have a brother. I would never go against him. To put these guys, I mean, it's the ultimate betrayal. Who would want to be around the person that has that makeup to do something like that?
I don't
I mean,
know.
I would not want to be around someone like that.
Like
I
my
was
best,
actually in a
Someone like
I
that.
spoke about that before. I was actually in a situation like that in court, and we both didn't say anything.
I mean,
My brother and I.
betrayal.
well,
Mhm.
I couldn't understand that.
my best friend, we're friends 48 years, right? 48 years. And I mean, don't get me wrong, we've had fights, we've killed each other, we've done everything. I think we've been through it all. I would go to my grave with her secrets and vice versa. She will go to her grave with mine.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
And the thing is, by doing that, you don't even realize the effect you're having on their kids, their wife, their sister, their
Yeah.
mother. I mean, it's just amazing. It's not just them that goes to jail; it's the whole family goes to jail along with them, basically. And
Exactly.
like, who would do something like that? But
Domino effect.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I would never do that to my friends. I have another friend. I know her. Oh my God. I know her since she's 8. I'm older than her, but oh my God, it's got to be 40.
Yeah, those rat situations are crazy. Like in Mexico, it's different because when high level guys like your father, like in Mexico, the cartel bosses and the underbosses and stuff like that, when you get in trouble, like you're getting life, you're never coming back and you're done. So that's different because then it's basically the families too, but like blood families. So they talk to a boss and a boss, they kind of like have rats, but it's done on purpose. Where say like, okay, you rat on this guy, they're going to reduce your sentence so you can come back to Mexico. And that's kind of the way they do it. So it's kind of like you rat because the boss is going forever already. And then they send you back. So at least one person, it doesn't make sense for both of you to go to jail for life. But that's kind of the game they play when it's international like that. But as far as if you didn't know he was going to rat and you didn't accept that or make a plan or do that, that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
I can't imagine like both sides. I can't imagine, like I could never imagine sitting up there and pointing a finger at my best friend and saying she did it, she made me do it, or this. I couldn't ever do it. And I
Right.
can't imagine how I would feel sitting there while she was doing that to me.
Right.
How I know how I felt in the courtroom watching people do it to my brother, and the heat was going up to my head. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh,
was
yeah.
going up to your head. I can only imagine what he was feeling.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then could you imagine when the person that's testifying against you is straight up lying? You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
like
I'm
not
saying
even-
is that part I don't understand.
A-Light was just unbelievable. There were things that were coming out of his mouth that my friend Olivia and I, my mother would keep poking me, like, cut it out. Don't let them jurors, like, in other words, don't let those jurors see you laughing. We would bend down, like bend all the way down, like we were tying our shoes, just so that the jurors couldn't see us laughing with some of the shit that was coming out of A-Light's mouth. Like we were in shock. And she knew him really well, like she knew him. So she knew, what he was saying were lies too. And we were just sitting there. He said when he was on the beach and he said that he had a gun in his jock strap. Oh my God.
What Joe said too is right. Like when you have no agreement and you don't, they're lying about you. That's crazy. Like I'll give you an example. When they took Chapo in and they put him away, they knew he was never going to come back to Mexico. So they took in another boss in Mexico, his business partner. They took his 2 kids in and they were going to get life. So the 2 kids made an agreement. Yeah. Miles' kids made an agreement to testify against Chapo, which was a family agreement, so they would be free. So what happened now is both of the kids are actually free and coming home to Mexico. So instead of 3 of them getting life, only Chapo got life. But that was in an agreement. But if, they're up there lying and you don't have that kind of agreement, then I don't understand that.
Right.
The only thing about the Chapo thing, he got his wife involved in it, and she got all hemmed up. And I think she actually testified or gave information up. That's one
and
thing I don't agree with, getting, your wife involved.
She's in prison
Right.
now.
Well, but the problem with that is she's American, so they were going to get her no matter what. And Biden just has this thing about narcos. Him and Obama wanted to put away as much narcos as possible. They tried to pin that on Trump, but it was Biden who did it.
Yeah.
The last day that Obama was in office, they took Chapo in, and then the next day Trump was in office. So everyone thinks, like now that don't know the real story, that he went in under Trump, but that's not true. So when Biden came into his presidency, first thing he did was go after his wife.
Right. But
yeah,
the other thing is this. I would love to ask these officials, okay, so you got Chapo, right? You got him, you got El Mayo's kids, right? What happened to the flow of drugs? Did it stop?
No, it just got more.
Not one less drug. I mean, not 1 kilo less of blow came in. More is coming in. So what are you really doing at the end of the day?
They're only unstabilizing Mexico, and now there's a lot more murders, but it is what it is.
Because they're fighting over the
turf,
territories or whatever. Yeah, exactly. But it's like nothing changes.
Yeah, and that's why Chapo was so famous, because he told the Colombians, guess what? You're not coming through Mexico anymore. You're going to sell it to us, and we're going to move it ourselves, and we're going to sell it ourselves. So if it really wasn't for him, they would still be bagmen in Mexico.
Yep. Yeah, they had all the routes in Mexico, too. Why not, get it? So.
Yeah, so he was the one that basically said with his partner, the old man, that you're not going to come through here and do whatever you want anymore. You're going to sell it to us, pennies on the dollar, and we're going to bring it through, and we're going to do it ourselves.
And it actually, believe it or not, it worked for the Colombians too, because they don't have, they just don't have a lot less handling involved.
Yeah, less risk. No one's going to prison. They just sit at home, they get their money, and that's it.
Yep. It's, it's crazy. I mean, how all these drugs get in,
And like I always say, you can't be legal without being illegal, right? So it's like, it works hand in hand. Like they can stop it at the border, but they don't want to because they want to get paid.
Right. But the other thing is this, and I always say this, could you imagine what would happen if these people that are doing heroin and coke that are on a regular basis, what would happen if they couldn't get drugs anymore?
Right.
That's
why China's trying to flood the streets with fentanyl now, and you see all these kids bent over, and it's too bad.
Because what happened on Staten Island is one of my friends out here, they put him in jail for 12 years on his first offense. He had a doctor. They were putting 1 million pills on the street a year. So what happened was when they busted him, the pharmacy, they busted the doctor. Now people couldn't get the pills anymore, but you could go get that H. And now all those people that were on pills are now on heroin. So that's the type of shit. I mean, it's just crazy out here right now.
Yeah, and there's more stuff coming out. It evolves from here. It's going to get worse and worse.
Yep. It's so dangerous. I mean, how could you buy drugs off the street when you have no idea what is in that.
Right.
I mean, think about it. You get something, it's laced with fentanyl. Bye-bye.
My God.
And it is happening all the time, every day.
Yeah, that's a tough life for anyone. That's
You
why
know, and
I'm
that's
glad
why,
y'all
like,
so
where you
hard.
are, like, Washington Heights controls the price of cocaine and fentanyl and all that in you know, in that area. Washington, it comes out of Washington Heights. So you can see that it went up to like 42,000, 48, 42K during COVID. And now it's down to like 20K because everyone's scared, you know, what's in it, what's, you know.
Yeah. That
not
type of
clean.
stuff I don't know anything about. But if you want to talk about baseball cards or basketball cards, we could talk
Yeah.
about the prices on that. But the drug shit, forget about it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That's why
Yeah.
it's so bad up there right now in New York because of everyone's scared of fentanyl.
Yep. Crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to hit the road. It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take a nap and go to work, and then I'll come back on.
Yeah. All right.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
Angel. Thank you, Marla.
Have a good night.
Love all you guys. Jesse, thank you, man. And
Good night.
I'll
Have a
see
good
you
night.
tomorrow. And Marla, listen,
Yes.
what am I going to have to do to get you coming on the show that I do? How much is it going to cost? Do I have to send you flowers? I have to send you a limo? What do I have to do?
It should just go off.
Because
Right?
you coming in the chat is such, it's like, you know, it's like a very rare thing. And like, you know, it's like great. All the other people come in, they see Marla. I mean, it, you know, I get warm and fuzzy in my stomach when I see you. So, yeah,
I think
I
you're
might need
kissing
your
down
help.
my back and telling me it's rain.
Yeah, you're the most sort of person on
Okay.
YouTube. So, but
Thank
thank you, ladies. Jesse, have a good one.
You
I'll
too.
see you tomorrow.
All
Good
right.
night, guys.
Thank you,
Have a good
Joe.
night.
Good night. And
Yeah, I just wanted to come. Go
I
ahead.
just blocked that guy. Don't talk about Mr. Smith. Don't talk
Oh.
about him when you're in my chat. Because Mr. Smith is one of the best men on all of YouTube. How's that? So you
Right.
come in here and you disrespect him, you're gone. He's gone, Mr. Smith. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry, Jesse. Go ahead.
No, Angel, I just wanted to come up and say I'm glad you and Marla are finally gonna move on with the show, move forward with it. You know, show your face, do some interviews, and it's gonna be exciting. And I think everyone's ready for that.
Well, thank you very much, Jesse.
Yeah, I wish you all the success, and I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, we have 6 weeks.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, 6 weeks. All right, so have a good night, Angel, Marla.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Jesse.
You do
You
the same.
too.
Bye.
And thank you. Oh, let me boot him. Oh, he booted himself. I agree. Hi, Sunny Money. You're back. I agree with you, Angel. Big Mr. Smith fan. I missed the comment. Good to see you still on. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Sunny Money. What's going on?
You're not blocked, Parasite Slayer. We see you. And you have a wrench. How could you be blocked? Oh, you mean the guy that I just blocked. Uh-oh. Angel, please keep a family member in your prayers for me. Oh, Carol. Okay, I will.
Do. Yes.
Oh God. Oh yeah, the people in here. Yes, Carol, we will. Or let me see. Oh, that's Fish? That's the same guy? Oh God, Fish. Why, you know what? Why do you act like that? He's got a thing for Mr. Smith. He likes to aggravate Mr. Smith. We just have to ignore him. Block him, ignore him. And then he comes back with many other
Under
cats.
some other name.
He does. I see. Okay, Steve. That was Fish Angel. Lefty just booted him too.
You're having a bad night, Fish Tank.
Oh wow, that's pretty bad if you got booted by him. See that, Mr. Smith? Don't even feel bad. Now you know. Carol, anytime, Carol. Aw. Yeah, exactly, Pee Wee. I would not mess with Mr. Smith. Ooh, Mr. Smith says Fish likes to touch my tail. What do you think of that, Marla?
I have no idea what that even means. It doesn't sounds like some R. Kelly shit. Honestly.
Yeah, what's that? What happened with Fish was back here under a different name, Carol. What happened? I saw that R. Kelly was sentenced again. He had another thing.
Oh, I didn't know. Again, I know he got 20 years, didn't he, for the first thing? And
I think he does anybody know? I think I saw that he got in trouble. He got convicted again on something else.
So he's gonna get more time?
I think that's what I saw. I don't know if anybody in chat knows, but
Because he's already been in jail for quite some time, so he's gonna get credit for that as well.
Yeah, how long has he been in there for? 2 years?
Like forever.
Yeah, 2 years, 3 years. I remember Elite's attorney. Him and Gravano had the same entertainment attorney, right? Mm-hmm. And that guy represented R. Kelly when this case first started. And I remember like it was somebody we had this fight on Instagram, and he the attorney turned, because somebody had asked him, I think it was Casparosa, I'm not sure, had asked him, like, are you kidding me? You're representing a pedophile. And he went on this whole rant, like, yeah, he has no problem representing pedophiles. Because just like your father, Angel, everybody needs proper representation. I was like,
what the hell?
Yeah, exactly. You want to compare my father to a pedophile? Are you out of your effing mind? Oh, that's it. Okay, I knew Parasite Slayer would say, yeah, he got another 20 years for child porn on top of the 30 he is serving.
Oh, wow.
So I guess he had child pornography. I don't think it was like little children.
Yeah.
I think like a teenager or something like that.
Yeah. I think there should have been a lot more people serving time with him because he had a lot of enablers around him.
Oh, did you follow that whole thing? I watched that Lifetime movie.
There, you know what? I think there was something on Netflix, Surviving R. Kelly. It was something like that. And I watched the first season. I didn't watch the rest of them, but after that, I was like, no. I mean, some of them I believed, and others I'm like, no, you just got played. I mean, no, like it was ridiculous. A lot of the stories were ridiculous, and it was just like, if he had been anybody else, this wouldn't even been an issue, you know. Some of it was like that, and a lot of them I just couldn't believe. Like some of it, yeah, I'm like, no, that's dirt. Like the younger the girl was, it was just like, no, that's dude, you're grimy for that. But a lot of these older women, you know, oh, he made me do this. He made me. No, bitch, you gave head trying to get ahead, and it didn't work out for you.
Yeah, what happened is the judge made 20 years concurrent, except 1 year, so his sentence is 31 years now.
Oh wow!
You know what? The judges in this country don't give a crap about child pornography. They don't give a shit. something very weird about the chart that the way the judges sentence pedophiles. Really,
it is. You remember that show where it was How to Catch a Predator?
Yeah.
Some of those, I would be amazed at some of those people, how easily they would make bond and be out the very next day. And one of them, I believe, they caught twice because of that.
Exactly.
The judges it wasn't taking it seriously.
No, they don't. They absolutely don't. And it's sickening. It really is like really sickening. But I saw the R. Kelly movie, but not a movie. I think it was like a series. It was like a series.
They did another one?
No, maybe that's the one that I saw. I don't know. Oh, really? Murdoch? I know that somebody told me the other day that there was no evidence whatsoever that he killed his wife and son, but yet that he got convicted anyway. I don't know how true that is.
I didn't follow that.
Yeah, I didn't follow it either. I didn't follow that one. Then I saw, today I watched the nicest gender reveal I've ever seen. It was like a little movie. It was like a 13-minute movie, how they made this family. It was so beautiful. Some of the people on here are so, like, some of the, I guess the companies that filmed it, it was like a little movie, and it was adorable. They had 3 sons, and she was pregnant again, and they made the movie like the husband comes home from work and none of the kids run to him, because they're boys, and so he goes to sit on the couch and read them a book, but they run to their mother. They want the mother to read them the book, and then they're doing they go to the park, and all the boys love the mother. Everything is the mother. And then it's time to do the gender reveal, but they still don't do it because something happens. She goes into labor. And then they come home from the hospital with the baby, and then they put the baby in the cradle, and then all of a sudden you just see pink balloons jumping all over the place. So that's letting you know it was a little girl.
Aww.
Yeah. But no, the ending was the best. It was adorable because now it's like 2 years later or 3 years later, and all you see is him coming through the door for work, and you see the little girl go running for him, and she jumps up in his arms, and he's throwing her in the air and hugging and kissing her. And that's how they ended it. Like, all the boys were for their mom, and he finally got his little girl, and she came for him. It was so adorable, really, really cute. People are very creative on here. Very, very nice. I would have loved that.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know what that is. Check out Fit News to learn about sled over the years. Let's see. Nick Bazzini, the jury came back in 2 to 5 hours. Oh, really? He lied so many times. He finally admitted to 3 of them. Guilty in 2.5 hours. Wow. Oh, see? Now, wait.
A short time is bad, right?
I didn't know if he's talking about the Murdoch thing or the R. Kelly thing. Which
I
one
think the
is
Murdoch thing?
The jury came back in 2 to 5 hours. He lied so many times. He finally admitted to 3 of them. Wow.
So if a jury takes a short time, that's not a good sign, and the longer they take, that's a good sign, right?
Usually they say that, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I remember my brothers, I think we were waiting, I think it was 13 days. People have no idea what that's like. Hi, Dallas. Dallas is checking in. Hi, Don Tony. You have no idea what that's like. It's torture. Waiting every day for that jury to come back is torture. But Charlie made it the best that he could. Like I said, Charlie sat with us every single day. We sat in that lunchroom waiting. You know, you had to sit
Yeah.
there from like 9 in the morning until sometimes we got out at 5 o'clock. I think she made it to 4:30. He made it till 4:30, 9 to 4:30, 9 to 5. I don't remember. But yeah, we had to sit there and that was unbelievable. Who told the jury he was taking 60 Vikes a day? Who was taking 60 Vicodins a day?
Wouldn't that kill you?
Hi, Todd Father. Thank you. He's listening from work. Hi, Todd Father.
Hey, Father. Wouldn't that kill you?
60 Vikes? Wouldn't that? I don't know.
No way.
I once had to take a painkiller for the kidney stones. Oh my God, the painkiller was worse than the pain from the kidney stones. The hangover you wake up with the next day, that's worse than the pain from the kidney stones. How do you take 60 of them? Murdoch. Murdoch claimed he spent $60,000 a week on pills, taking 60 Vicodin a day. The Tylenol would destroy your kidneys and liver.
And 60 Vicodin a day wouldn't?
Well, that's what I'm confused. So then he just made this. He made this up. He just made this whole thing up. Then
He would have had to.
so that was a lie. How does it feel to come from a lineage of stand-up guys? It feels very good. I never thought of it that way, but yeah. Okay. One Vicodin has one Tylenol in it? Really?
Huh?
I don't know. One Vicodin has one Tylenol in it. No, it was Oxy, plain, no Tylenol. Oh, Alex Murdoch claimed that he's a liar. I'm in South Carolina, and I can tell you he has several nurses. I'm confused.
So what did he kill him for? Did he have somebody on the side? Was it insurance money?
Was it for insurance? Oh, you can take 60 a day and not die.
Wow. You have to have one hell of a tolerance.
I've got the hiccups. Hold on. 60 Vicodin a day is 60 Tylenol a day. The hydrocodone won't hurt you. Really? He said Vicodin at first, then Oxy. Okay. There were senior in the stand, and he said seen this many times. I don't know what that means, Nick Bazzini. You build yourself up to it over time. That's crazy.
Wow.
Angel, he's also facing more charges. Is he really? Aren't there other family members that are missing too? Or other family members that were killed? Right? Wasn't there there was other family members, something happened to them too?
I don't know anything about this trial. I'm learning as we go.
Yeah. I didn't follow it. Angel got the hiccups. You become immune to it and take more and more. Same with Matthew Perry. Did you sneeze?
No, I'm coughing. That's what I was on mute.
Oh. Well, Marla, it's 4.5 hours. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're good? You're tired?
No, my gummy's kicking in though.
Oh, okay. No insurance on wife and son. Oh, all right. So then what the hell did he do it for?
What was the whole purpose then?
I don't know. Yes, when the judge sentenced him, I was watching on TV. The judge said he has more charges. Don Tony says he faulted his son for the boating accident, and his wife came outside after he shot his son, so he shot her too. That's right. There was a boating accident. Boating his son. So a woman died. Didn't a girl die or something? Somebody died from the boating accident. That I remember. There was a boating accident. His son was held responsible for it, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I believe a young girl died.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, Murdoch's son killed a girl in boating accident, and another kid was found in the middle of road dead. They think it was the oldest son involved. Oh, that family's crazy. Get out of here. That family is crazy. He stole 60 million. They're saying he and that family controlled the system back in the day. Oh, all right. Oh, Parasite Slayer says, I'm not sure he did it. He killed his housekeeper too? Oh. He has to face Chariot stealing money from, oh, God. Yes, Mallory Beach. His son was charged but hadn't started trial. Oh, my God. I think the oldest son was involved in killing gay kid. Oh, this family is nuts. Oh, I think
I'm starting to be sorry I missed it.
Yeah, right. I think youngest son or wife pushed housekeeper. Pushed her where? She fell down the stairs, he said. Who fell down the stairs? The housekeeper? Oh. Yeah, okay, I see that, Marla. The whole story is crazy. Oh, so the housekeeper got pushed down the stairs and died? What'd the housekeeper do to them? Well, what did a housekeeper have to do with anything? Well,
are they taking us for a ride right now?
I don't think so. Parasite Slayer wouldn't lie. But Cuban B says
the butler didn't. See, I think they're taking us for a ride right now.
Oh, there's a Murdoch documentary on Netflix, and Eric Allen channel on YouTube will tell you everything. Eric Allen. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Oh, they're very sick family. Jason said the housekeeper knew too much. And Steve said, this is all legit. And look who's here to fill us in. Former police officer, Mr. Smith. Hello there, Mr. Smith.
Hi, ma'am. How are you?
Fine. How are you? Are you
better? I'm groovy.
Good.
Yes, I'm alive.
So what do you want to contribute to this crazy story?
I'm just glad Marla's alive and talking because usually, you know, we're all used to not hearing her, but she's here. But so this whole Murdaugh thing,
yeah,
Yeah, the housekeeper. Yeah, supposedly he racked her down the stairs or something.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So she just fell down the stairs and they called the cops and said it was an accident?
No, he racked her down. Like, did you watch any of the
No,
actual?
I didn't watch nothing.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he racked that poor woman. Like, he murdered her. Just like, you know.
Now the husband, not the kid, the husband, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he admitted to it?
No, he didn't. He's not admitting to anything. He's trying to avoid prison. But
Okay, so how did they know that she was? How did they know that she was killed and she didn't fall down the stairs by accident?
because, well, all right. So, like on a crime scene, you can kind of tell. Like, well, did this person trip, or were they pushed, or they stabbed, shot, that kind of thing. So,
Yeah.
like when you when you go to a crime scene and you look at it, you can kind of be like, oh, that's effed up. Like this person didn't trip, kind of thing. You know what I
You
mean?
can tell that from a crime scene?
Yeah.
So you can tell from a staircase that somebody didn't trip, that they were pushed?
All right. So if somebody trips, they're gonna like Eddie Murphy says, they're gonna go down like my shoe, and then they go down. There's gonna be like traces of
Oh, okay.
I accidentally tripped and fell down the stairs.
Oh, instead of flying and not touching the 30 stairs, you mean, and just hitting the bottom?
Right. That kind of thing.
Okay.
That kind of thing. That kind of thing. It's
Okay.
It is what it is. But
Like
yeah.
she hit the wall,
Yeah, could you imagine?
not
Like,
any steps.
all right, well, think about it. If you've got a staircase in your house and you trip on the top step, are you going to face plant into the wall, or
That's
are you
what
going
I
to,
mean. Yeah. Her head went straight into the wall. Yeah, exactly. All
or are you
right.
going to just tumble and break stuff? And it is what it is.
Oh, Bucky Palermo says the wife or son killed the housekeeper and said the dog tripped her. But he said he talked to her before she went unconscious, and she said dogs tripped her, but groundskeeper said he already left work. What?
And that poor dog. The dog
Oh,
didn't
don't
do
tell me
anything.
nothing about the dog. I don't want to know about anything about the
Oh
dog.
my goodness.
No, no dog, no dog, no dog, no dog, no dog,
Ew.
no dog.
Poor
No,
dog.
no.
Poor dog.
No dog stories.
I agree.
No, because I won't fall asleep thinking about it. I don't want to know about the dog.
Oh, I know, but it's like the dog's just sitting there like.
I'm not listening. Not listening.
Okay, no problem. All
So
right.
how's Mrs. Smith?
Yeah, doing good. She's asleep. Surgery the 24th, the next one at least.
Okay, March 24th.
Yeah, doing good. Yeah.
Okay,
It
good.
is what it is.
Yeah.
Me, I quit smoking 3 weeks ago. I'm fucking going nuts. I'm sorry. I'm going a little bit nuts. Start smoking.
Okay, wait. Bucky Palermo says front steps were brick and she hit her head. No dogs died in this story. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he's right. He's right.
Oh, all right. That's all. That's it. I'm happy.
There were no animals harmed in the Murdaugh.
Okay. There were no animals harmed in the television.
No, they were just witnesses. They weren't harmed. They were just witnesses.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I see that in the newspaper that he has a son named Buster, and they all think he's going down next. But listen, if the father was a real man, he'd take the blame for everything and not let his son go to prison.
I agree. And who names your son Buster? Seriously? What the
Maybe it was. Maybe that's a nickname for him.
either way.
Well, look,
Either way.
Buster Douglas, right?
I don't.
Buster Douglas. Let's see, what's his name? Buster. I don't know another Buster.
Well,
Buster Brown. Buster Brown. Remember Buster Brown's shoes?
Yeah, no, that's fine. And Parasite's like, I get it. Your grandfather's nickname was Buster. I get it. But who names their kid like in modern times?
Freak. See, Buster Brown shoes. I remember that. They used to have stores called Buster Brown.
I remember
and that's
that.
where you went and got kids' shoes.
I remember that. I do remember that.
They had one on Liberty Avenue.
Yeah. I went there and got shoes when I was a kid. I agree.
Yeah, Buster Brown. I wonder what happened to them. Freaking Walmart came along. That's what happened to them.
Walmart. Walmart. Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. All these big box stores. Yeah, they put out the little businesses. Yeah.
Wow.
But who names their kid? Buster these days. Hey, Buster.
Hey, Buster, cut it out.
Yeah.
Buster Rhymes.
Put down your Legos and go back to your room with your dress.
If you had a son, what would you have named him?
My daughter is named Amy. I never had a son.
I said, if you had a son, what would you have named him?
All right, take it easy. I'd probably name him after me, Steve, which is not my name, and I would just say, "Here's a man name, and your name is Steve," and he'd be like, "But I don't understand." I'm like, "No, you're a man. Your name."
Why
is
does it
Steve.
take you 20 minutes to answer a 2-minute question?
Okay, fucking hell. I don't know. Name him after me. I'd call him Lev.
Okay.
Name him after me. And that
Okay. All right. That's good.
That's all.
I don't even remember the original question I asked you now.
You said, what would you name your son?
Okay. What would you name your son? Okay.
I'd name him after me.
Okay.
I know. But I have a daughter, and she's not named after me. Thank God for her, because that would be a rough life, having to live with my name. I'd name my son after me.
Okay, that's it. I asked you. You answered 5 times. Now
You did ask me, and I did answer 5
well,
times.
listen. The Sons of Italy says Angel Buster Brown shoes. You remember the little boy on the label? Well, that's Milton Berle when he was a kid. I don't remember if I ever knew that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Easy, Angel, being a killer up there with Mr. Smith.
I just read that. I'm not a killer.
No, we know you're not.
Anymore. I'm not. I don't
know.
I don't do that kind of thing. I'm sorry. So Marla,
I think we all had Buster Brown shoes. How's that?
I did, except mine were crooked. I had to wear like those Forrest Gump things on my feet.
Oh, those bars. One of my cousins wear those bars.
Yeah, I didn't have the bars. I had like the cast. They were more like they were plastic inserts in the shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You were a flat foot?
No, it was to correct my my toes.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, she's getting a seltzer. You see that, Marla? She fucking walked away at an important time in the conversation to get a seltzer. But yeah, no, I wore the plastic, and this is going back to the 70s. So they molded them to your feet. Seriously.
Sorry.
No. So they molded them to your feet, and they were specifically angled to grow as a youth, to grow your toes out in a certain direction. And I had to wear these things in my freaking shoes for several years, and it sucked. But yeah, Buster Brown,
Buster Keaton.
Yeah, I mean, going to all these shoe stores, things like that. Yeah, but I had to wear these fucking things in my.
What the hell? What did you just do?
It was
What?
this.
Oh my God, Mr. Smith! I want to know how many beers did you drink tonight?
On mine, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Carry the 10. Multiply that by 4. 4.
Oh, so in other words, you're drunk right now.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm speaking English.
Wow. 4.
Well, she's like, well, meh. No, like 5, 6, maybe at the minimum.
Oh, so you're sloshed. Cuban
No,
beer.
I'm not
I showed that article earlier in this stream. I showed it. Yeah, I'm mentioned in it.
Wait a minute, Angel. You're calling me slush. You just opened a seltzer in my head.
That's seltzer. That's not beer.
I drink Coors Light. This is piss water.
So you're denying there's alcohol inside of your beer.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. No, of course there is. It's minimal, but yeah, no, there's alcohol in my beer. Thank God.
So you have to wear those bars on at bedtime when you are pigeon-toed.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
I remember my cousin had to wear those bars. I'll never say which one. But yeah, my cousin had to wear those bars. They were like shoes with bars, a bar on them. And you had to wear them to sleep. She had to wear them to sleep.
Yeah, mine were plastic inserts. Like they were molded plastic. They molded them around your feet.
Yeah.
And then you had to wear them in your shoe. I didn't wear them at night. It was just whenever I wore, like daytime when I was awake, I wore them in my sneakers or shoes. Yeah, it's the 70s. Come on, Angel. You know the 70s.
Yeah, I know the 70s. Yeah. I can't believe that we still have 115 people here.
Do we? Are there?
Yeah.
Well, not me. You. I mean, holy shit. 100 and... Oh, there's not... Yeah, there is. Holy crap.
And we're on almost 5 hours, and I said I'm not doing 5 hours anymore. I'm not doing 6 and 7. I'm not doing that anymore. We're gonna do 3 hours, the most.
Well, Marlo's awake. I'm awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron Gross. Coors Light is actually Colorado piss water. It actually is. I agree with that statement. Yeah, I know. It's horrible. I came on here last minute because you were like, you know, it was the Lee Cole and I'm sorry, the Angel Cole and Lee Gotti show, and that was a
Wait,
joke.
what?
That was a joke.
Insult Lee Cole.
That was a joke. I insulted you both, but it was.
Last night you were a little what's the word I'm looking for last night?
Feisty.
Washed.
Feisty.
Yeah, that's it.
Feisty. Yeah, that was a little feisty.
The word I was looking for was belligerent.
Okay, you can call me an asshole. That's fine. I accept that.
Belligerent.
That's fine. That's fine. No, I can take that. I can take that.
Nick Bazzini says, because you're talking about everyday stuff. Good show, girl.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, you do have a good show.
Thank you. We just talk about whatever we want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does this mean we're not going to be able to come on here and wing it anymore?
Of course we can.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what happens, Marla. Let's see. We'll see what happens. The whole thing. But yeah, no, definitely. We don't have to show our faces 7 nights a week either. Sorry.
No, I'm the only one that does. Well, other than Lee. And Lee, I'm with Lee on this. Yeah, Lee and I are the only one that actually do. And because we don't care. We don't care. Like, what are people going to do to us? We don't care.
Well, Marie does it now too.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He does, what are they going to do to him? We watched him beat someone down on camera. Come on. He doesn't care. So, yeah, I'll show my face. I don't care. I'm nobody.
That's not nice. You're somebody to somebody.
No.
You're somebody to somebody else.
Hey, wow, that's like math. That's like math. I don't have time for math.
I heard some after school bush.
Yeah. Right, Marlo. That's like an after school. Right. That's like an after school.
You're
special.
somebody. You're somebody to your daughter. You're somebody to your wife. You're somebody, Mr. Smith. You're somebody to us. You're somebody.
I'm nobody. Like I'm nobody. Like, for fuck's sake, I'm nobody. Like I don't. You know, like you guys know who I am, who I was, whatever. I'm just here for entertainment purposes, right? The class clown, fucking coming in and saying, I'm nobody. I'm just glad Marla's awake and talking at 1:30 in the morning. Angel, you're always on late, which is cool. I just Carol Mahale, she's awesome. I'm looking at comments. Sorry. There's great people that come on your channel and make it or break it, so to speak. And your channel's awesome. If you want to show your face, show it. If you don't. Exactly. Fuck them. Who cares? Who cares? It's none of their business.
Yeah,
right?
That's true. Who cares?
It's none of their business. Yes. It's none of their business.
We should do it like a podcast then, Marla. I already showed my face on here.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you have a couple times. But yeah, it's nobody's business.
Exactly.
It's nobody's business. Nobody's business. And Marla would just be like laying in bed with her finance fast asleep, like with a selfie. I'm sorry, Marla, I'm just breaking your balls. She's like, click. And then
he's actually wide awake right now and getting.
Oh, he is. Hey, man, how are you, man? Hey, that's awesome.
He's getting on my damn nerves. He's about to be on the couch.
Awesome. Oh,
keep playing with me. You gonna be on?
Why? He's fine. Leave him alone. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong? Why do you automatically assume it's me? Because
just a guess.
Why? I just want to know.
Just a guess. Marla, you and I have broke bad on here on separate occasions. It's just a guess. Just a guess.
It's always me.
Well,
stop.
Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got your seltzer. Okay.
You know what? I love that little Chucky's off tomorrow and then she gets to sleep late and nobody has to bother her. I love that.
What are you eating?
I am eating low-carb corn chips.
Low-carb?
Tortilla chips or whatever these things are called.
Don't stop breathing on me. The hell's wrong with you? God.
What?
Oh, boy.
Dude. Oh, my. He's getting on my nerve. Listen, you are messing with my little pre-sleep high. Go away. He is over here getting on my damn nerves.
Oh, I think I actually started the conflict, and that's my fault. I didn't mean to.
Uh-oh.
I didn't mean
Marla
to.
and Kevin are gonna get into it. We gotta go.
I apologize. I didn't mean to. Kevin, run.
Yeah, and you know what, Angel? I always have to go on mute because he's like stomping around and opening doors. He knows how noisy these damn doors are, and he keeps opening them. Angel wants to tell you from the bottom of her heart, sit the hell down or get out the room. Be still.
Kevin, from the bottom of my heart, I think you're such a sweetheart.
Thank you.
I know.
Kevin, you're welcome to come here. I have extra guns.
I mean, she just said everybody is somebody to everyone. So I mean, come on. Don't take that. Don't take that. She just don't take that to heart, okay?
I actually feel like I have to go rescue him at this point.
Listen, there's a chair for every ass. Okay?
Wow. Wow.
That's in other words, go find some ass somewhere.
There's a toilet for every ass.
So go find some ass.
Toilet forever. Poor Kevin. Like right now, I just want to save him. I just want to save him now.
The whole purpose of these little gummies is they relax you so that you can fall asleep. So when I get my little pre-high so I can go to sleep, like my little winding down, my little hippie moment, he comes and starts messing with me.
Uh-oh.
Hell. Keep it. All right.
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Everybody, have a great night. Okay, everybody. Marla, thank you so much. Kevin, thank you so much.
Thanks, Angel.
Oh, you're the best. Good night, everybody.
Good night.